All right, welcome to a day 2 Riven playthrough. Well, I don't know if we'll get done today, but we're definitely going to try. I started thinking about some of the puzzles from the day 1 playthrough, and I said, you know what? There are clues everywhere that I'm missing. I'm looking at, but I'm not seeing it. And I think I figured out a secondary number system when I was thinking about it, and I'm anxious to see how to test it out, because I have it on my notepad here and I wrote down those symbols, but I think there's actually a fourth one too. So there's so many things in this room. Oh, let me grab my controller. Hold on. There we go. All right. There's so many things in this room, and I want to read the journals first before we start experimenting on the rock and things. But there are so many things in here that really give us a strong clue that I'm right about the whole number system thing. I had 4 monsters earlier. Oh my goodness. And now I'm balancing it out with coffee. Oh, okay, I think I'm good to go. Okay, Malice. Yeah, don't over caffeinate yourself though. You'll notice that this little symbol right here, this little eye symbol, or these are all like little spherical symbols. But remember, this was, I believe, 4? I think that was 4. I'll have to look at my notes. And this was 1. And my point here is that these are math, right? So we know that there's a number system here. And that's the third one I was talking about. The fourth one is when we were in the educational room where we were figuring out the shark and the number system, the first one that we saw that gave us these symbols. There was those little dots with like a fan looking thing that we also saw on the little totems, and I believe that's a 4th number system. I'm saying 4 because obviously we have our number system 1, 2, 3, 4, blah blah blah. This would be the 2nd one, this would be the 3rd one, and then those fans would be the 4th. So you kind of apply them where you see them. It's not meant to like say, hey, there's all these different numbers. You just plug and play, basically. You just plug in those numbers to the corresponding amount. They give you a figure, and that's how you do this. So one thing I did not do is associate the little spinning globe. Remember, it was this one right here that we saw in World 1, the where we started from. It was this one, and that's we're not saying that that's equal to this one. We're just saying that that's a number. We don't know what that number is, but if I think I had paid closer attention to certain details, we might be able to figure this out. So in other words, whatever this strikes to be, plus, and I do believe this is 10 now. I don't think we're working with zeros at all. Then we know that that difference is this number. I don't know if that makes sense. So in other words, like if this is 10 and this ends up being 12, we know that number is 2. You see? So anyway, you get this plus that, and we'd end up with whatever number. Same goes for this. We know this is the number 1. If this was, say, like 9, and our magic number here is 8, we know that's 9. Or whatever number this ends up being, you know? It's really just like that. But how do we get to that point? Well, we'll get to all that. Yeah. So Malice says we just need to find the values of the spherical units before we can make a good guess. Well, you're right. But if we know where those numbers go into, like, I'll just give you an example. Like if somewhere in this room, I don't know if it does, if somewhere in this room it gives us 5 numbers and they correspond to this, we can figure out what these are. And I'll be honest with you, because the little spinning metal thing, It's basically that kind of looks like an eye where it closes this way and then it goes laterally and then it goes horizontally again. That may just be a number system all the way like up to 20, right? Each one of these may be its own like 1, then the next one over is 2, 3, 4. You know, you see what I'm saying? I just don't know where it would start. I don't know if it starts like this. I don't know if it starts wherever it starts. I'm guessing, just me guessing here, that this is 1. We started on island 1. This was our puzzle answer for number 1. I'm guessing this is 1. And the answer over here would be 11. That's just my guess. I haven't put that to test or anything. All right. The counterintuitive aspect of fire marble is that a greater strike force does not always yield the maximum energy output. Never ceases to amaze me. Optimal strike force, base value, whatever. Oh, and I meant to take a screenshot of this. Let's do a screenshot. There we go. And I know we can break this and put it in here, but I'm going to do that last. I just want to see if there's anything we can interact with. No chair to sit in. Just the book, which is not a bad thing. Remember, we started off with saying that these were years, month, and day. And that's important because, again, it's going to tell us what our code is. Malice says, could even refer to the unit in the middle of the room, the stone being inserted and how many times it turned. Right, you're not wrong. I think it's actually a polishing stone because you can see it here. And if we see one that's in there, and I do believe that they're making the little things that we use. Remember in the stargazing room, there was a device that dropped corresponding figures into a beam of light that powered on the star thing. I believe those are those things that are inside of it. I don't know that for a fact, but I think they look pretty much like these. Almost identical. So, that's my guess. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. It started from where I left off. Okay. Because I was like flipping, how many pages are here? I don't really think we need a count these days, but man, I kind of want to. Again, one thing I was looking at is there was a symbol, this one right here at the bottom. This kind of told me what the next series of numbers is. Because no other number has been doing that besides just adding numbers together. So let me get my pen and paper real quick. This is 15. And the reason why it's 15 is it's a little different. It's a little hard to convey, but every number that we have, you have to look in multiples of 5. So number 1 we know is, let me write this down real quick, is just the one, it's just a line going down. Number 2 is the one with a half moon to the left. Number 3 would be the kind of like the K symbol. Yeah. Number 4 is the, what was it? It was kind of like a little square inside, a little rectangle inside. And then 5 is the one with a box with just a line going horizontally through. But if you go to the next line, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6 is kind of like a window shape. 7 is, we're going to where we add the 2 plus 5, because it's using 5s as its interval, you see. So So yeah, so you have that half crescent moon with a horizontal line through it. And then 8 is the K with, I believe, a line through it. Yeah, the same horizontal line. So using the 5. 9 is the same one with a little rectangle in the middle of the, to the right of it, with a line going through it. No, another horizontal. It's the number 5. And then when you get to 10, that's where it changes again. And it changes to the half moon over the bottom. And this is my point, is that we can still continue to do this with 11, 12, 13, 14, and then 15 is that V. It changes again, the V at the bottom. So I was kind of like thinking about it. I was looking at my notes and I was like, why? What is that V? It was really, really, really bothering me. It just comes out of nowhere. But that's what's going on. It's multiples of 5. It's not just 1 through 10. You have to break things up into 5 because the second row is based on the first row plus 5. Right? So I took German in college, and past 12, it's just drei und zen, what was it? Drei und zen, and then zwei und sind. It's just you're adding, but it's based on 10, right? But this one's based on 5, so you have to think in multiples of 5. So it's actually pretty simple. And I haven't really mapped them out yet, but anything beyond 10, like if you do 11, I believe it'd just be 10, which is that moon at the bottom. And I'm going to kind of write it loosely because I could be wrong, with a line right through the top, which is the number 1. And that's your 11. I'm pretty sure that that's right. Like I said, I haven't tested that because I haven't gotten into those numbers yet. But I'm pretty sure, because now we're in 15, that's where we're going, you see. Anyway, I know that took a little while to explain, but I had to rethink that when I left the stream. I started saying, I was like, where is that V coming from? And I was looking at my notes and just, wait a minute, this is not multiples of 10, it's multiples of 5. Okay, so let's go over here. Start from the beginning. I have been cataloging the natural elements of this age for many years now, yet I still continue to find evidence of the number 5. I didn't even read this, and there you go. There's your answer. It's in the journal. As a boy, it was very clear to me that it held a place of significance in the Denny society. From the ancient heraldic emblems of ruling elite to the humble homes of the commoners, it was ubiquitous. Its presence here is clearly a direct reflection of the minds that authored the text I used to compare this age. Further proof that through their art, the Denny masters were indeed creating the marvelous worlds they wrote, and not, as many have mistakenly thought, merely forging links to pre-existing worlds. While all of my ages have been based on Denny designs, I see now that the ones most vested with the power of 5 are also the most beautiful, the most perfect, and undoubtedly the most structurally sound. All that brain usage, and it was the first line. Yeah, I know. Had I just simply gone forward and said, let me just read it, because I always think that there's going to be a visual clue, but my memory remembers these games, and it said, look in the journal, and I wasn't doing it. I wasn't listening to myself. That's how good these games have really kind of even evolved over the years, mainly because there's so much to do that you remember doing things but not exactly how, and that's really good because it helps you reimagine the game or rediscover the game even years after. Yeah, I still haven't yet to determine how the Denny color symbology reflects the superior design principle. While ostensibly a 6-color system, okay, I am convinced that there must be some deeper connection to the number 5. I will continue to investigate. You know, I was talking about numbers in the last stream. I distracted myself because I was going to talk about the number 6. The 6 goes all the way back to, like, you know, Sumerian times. We actually get our a lot of our counting system comes from the basis of 12, and you know, we have, you know, 12-hour clocks, 24 hours in a day, things like that. It's but you know, you have to separate time somehow, and theirs was based on a number set of 12. So the whole 6 color system kind of got my interest there. The Eitrim traps have been particularly fruitful this year. Apparently, the breakup of the islands has not adversely affected the subterranean ecosystems. Unfortunately, I imagine the rebels are also experiencing a generous harvest. No shortage of poison for the darts in this season. Such vexing issues aside, this unexpected windfall has allowed me to refine a particularly pleasant extract for my pipe, one that is smoother than any other in recent memory. I have reluctantly decided to suspend my inquiries. It would be good practice for me to know what these numbers are. So if we take the K, that's 3, and what is, that's just a line through it. So that's 5. So that's just 3 and 5, 35. Interesting. That's many, many. I don't know if that's a. I'll have to look at my journal again to see if they correspond with the years. But oh, Mal says it's not a bad thing. It means you're in the right mind frame. No, you're not wrong. It's good that we see it because it helps reinforce my suspicion. But yeah, I have reluctantly decided to suspend my inquiries into the unusual behavior of the world of this age, as there are more pressing matters that now demand my attention. For future reference, however, my investigations have revealed the following. I believe the remarkable properties of the water can be caused by a microbe that resides within it. I am imagining a mobile unicellular organism. Mobile? Motil. I don't know. Unicellular organism, but one with a structure that allows it to manipulate bits of water, the aggregate effect of which is that the composite body of water is able to deform itself in response to threatening conditions. Prolonged exposure to extreme heat, a period of extended boiling, for example, seems to kill them off, which would explain their dramatic aversion to even moderate rises in temperature. There's still much to learn, however, regarding the peculiar phenomena and its possible uses. So this is interesting because I actually, in my head, I didn't say it out loud, but when the bathysphere is in the water and as you're going into it, it creates like this little depression in the water where the water doesn't touch it, and it's because they're applying that heat. When we're going through the water in the cart, you know, it's pushing away the water. And I'm like, well, we're made of water. We're not made of metal. Why isn't it pushing us away? This has to do with what it's doing is it's boiling the water native to the world, I guess. It's got a different property within it, and that's why it reacts differently to it than, I guess, just us as an individual. It's pretty complex thinking. I don't even know who would wonder about, you know, things like that. I'm sure I'm not the only one, but it's like they've accounted for a lot of those things. So construction of the images has proceeded without fault. Remarkable how easy it was to adapt the Denny technology to mimic that of the Ahmad. The two cultures must surely have crossed paths at some point in their histories. It may even be that the Kita was a direct descendant of the Denny. How else to explain the redemptive death of our connection? But that's all pointless now. Okay, so we turn. This was like in the educational thing. You turn this, and okay. Well, all right. Okay. And this was on the first island that we were at, turning on the valves, I believe. I don't think this has anything to do with the boiler room. It could. Maintenance on the steam vent caps completed. I am extremely pleased with the continued success of the system, another example of the superiority of Denny technology. Ironic that Atris and Catherine's meddling unwittingly provided me with such a convenient source of power. I'm certain now that the fissure was an unexpected byproduct of the changes that rode into the age as part of their machinations to trap me here, and that Atris never intended for the book to be lost among the stars in the process. Better that a linking book be destroyed than to risk it falling into unknown hands. Had they foreseen the creation of the fissure, they surely would have sought another solution, as the ensuing cataclysm may have well consumed the entire world had I not managed to intervene. Catherine would never have knowingly taken such a risk, and surely my son, given our own dearth of vertebrae, his own dearth of vertebrae, had only meant for Riven to become my prison and not my tomb. I think he's questioning the bravery or the spine. He's doing a spine check on his son. what a weird flex. Okay. All right. I am discontinuing regular observations of the expanse beneath the fissure. I have tracked the stars and have proven that their paths are cyclical. I stumbled on that one word, cyclical, but without proper instrumentation, there is nothing more I can learn. My theory, however, remains unaltered. The fabric of this age was breached in a way that permits matter to be hospitably changed between two discrete yet overlapping spaces. Yet the attendant paradoxes defy the laws of conventional physics. The great column of wind that formed when the rift first appeared suggests a vacuum, as one might expect in space. Yet my early experiments seem to confirm the presence of a breathable atmosphere. That Atris momentarily threw himself into the void is further evidence that I might possibly be safe to venture into, but without knowing its true nature, I simply cannot take the risk. It is also difficult to say what would happen were I to reopen the fissure now, but it is highly probable that the results would be disastrous. My hopes have been dashed again. The latest ink formulation has proven to be yet another long list of failures. Frustrating to expend so much effort constructing a linking book only to end up destroying it when it refuses to function. Too often has this lab grown uncomfortably warmed by the flames of these never-ending disappointments. Without my reference library in Denny, a properly orthodox linking book may simply be beyond my means. But I simply cannot burn another book. There must be another way. Pins of Fate. Pins of Fate. Late last night, while pondering these interminable setbacks. Jeez, I keep stumbling on like one word per page, but it's fine. Alright, late last night, while pondering these interminable setbacks, I went to light my pipe. Oh my goodness. The fire marble got away from me, however, and rolled across the gateway image of the open book before me. In the consequence of this, if the consequence of this had not been repeatable, I would not have believed my eyes, as the marble left a faint yet definite trail of increased clarity in its wake. The change did not last long, but it was unmistakable. If I could find a way to boost the energy output of my fire marbles, it might be possible to suppress the variance enough to facilitate a stable link. But how? A stable anomaly occurred yesterday about 5 spans above the north shore of Temple Island. I don't think we've been to Temple Island. A breach of stars seemingly identical to the one beneath the fissure. It began as a small cloud-like hole, which then commenced to expand in random surges. With some effect, I was able to contain it with runic plates, similar to the ones I devised for the fissure. I believe it will hold, but the appearance of a new rift is troubling, and yet it also has left me with the most uncanny feeling that something fundamental has shifted in my favor. I believe it may be time to give this inexplicable mystery a second look. I have erected a small dome, a pressurized airlock. Mounted upon the contained breach, this has allowed me to safely conduct tentative forays into the expanse without subjecting Riven to further invasion and the destruction that would certainly attend it. It is bafflingly improbable space, yet surprisingly more accommodating than my initial observations had led me to believe. Breathing is indeed possible within it, yet I cannot say that it is respiration I am used... What? Yet I cannot say that it is respiration as I am used to it. Okay. Rather, as nonsensical as this is going to sound, it feels at times as if the expanse was breathing me, and in the process imbuing me with a sense of endless possibility. At last, the breakthrough I was hoping for. After my first full day of experiments in the expanse, I was astonished to discover that the fire marbles in my coat pocket had come to fluoresce. A quick strike test confirmed that their energy levels had increased significantly, and their change has lasted longer than I have thought possible. In a clear act of divine providence, the expanse has given me the final piece of the puzzle, an apparently boundless energy source that should be more than sufficient to rectify my linking bugs. But I must work quickly. 2 more breaches have occurred in their interim, each one more aggressive and difficult to contain than the last. Time, I fear, is running out. The breach is now number 5. A sure sign that I'm on the right path. I have connected the domes of each of them via a nexus of pathways within the expanse, which will also serve as my inter-island shortcut as I continue my work on enhanced fire marble complex. The loss of 2 more men yesterday has made it clear that the full spectrum of energy is too great for even my finest fire marbles to contain, so I've decided to break it up into 5 discrete frequency ranges, which will later be recombined for application to the book. I've installed 5 charging stations within the expanse, each one calibrated to imbue a blank fire marble with a separate band of the total energy needed. A pneumatic tube system will then convey the charged marbles to the great gold dome on Riven Inc. for combination. Freedom is nearly within my grasp. So the original dome that we were at... Hold up. I'm seeing boxes here. So the original golden dome that we were at where we were first there, that's our ultimate destination. Well, that's what we're led to believe. All right, hold on. I gotta write this part down. Let me use a different paper. So while I'm here, well, actually I could just do a screenshot, huh? There we go. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to at least write down this circle. And it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 parts to it. The one to the upper right, the northeast, is 1. I'm just going to write down numbers so that way, I don't know if the boxes have to be in that specific whatever. But the one on the top has 5. The one on the northwest has 4. The one on the southwest has 4. So maybe I do need to write down what the boxes look like. 4, 8. Oh, I wonder. 11. I'm just going to write down 11 for now. Okay. Alice said, you can tell old school Myst players, their first instinct is to find paper to write. Right. Yeah, we didn't really have the screenshot option. I guess you could take a picture on it, say like on a camera back then. We did have digital cameras back then. It wasn't that, forever ago. They just weren't super common. Let's see, 97. Yeah. It was more common to have like a video camera than it would be like a camera. Because if you had a camera, you know, like you had to like have it on a disc, but then like you would take it to places, but they didn't always, you know, they were still using film back then. So it's not like they could just, you know, it cost more, if I remember right, to take a digital file and turn that into a photo than it was just to simply take a 35 millimeter photo and get that processed. Believe it or not. Because the software wasn't all the same, you know. We couldn't say that, oh, that's a JPEG or that's a whatever. You know, they kind of use their own proprietary systems. I'm not gonna draw the boxes. I'm gonna let my screenshot do that for me, and then we're gonna just move on. All right. The problem of how to return to Riven has been settled. Reckon has proven his usefulness over the years, at times merely rivaling my own engineering prowess. Oh my goodness. Reckon has proven his usefulness over the years, at times nearly rivaling my own engineering prowess. He and his team will have to honor the... What? He and his team will have the honor of being the first to link to the new age, bringing with them the necessary materials to build a vastly simplified version of the book apparatus, which I have personally designed. If they do not return within a reasonable amount of time, I will revise my design and send additional men until they get it right. we'll just keep throwing men at the problem instead of money. Should they founder, however, I am prepared to sacrifice every last man to Riven to continue the effort. This cannot fail. Oh boy. I mean, you know, we were doing so well, and then he yeah, he's so good. He's like the greatest guy, this Reckon guy. He's been doing almost as good as mine. Well, I'm going to sacrifice him if necessary. At long last, a viable loop has been established. After an eternity of toil and sacrifices, I am unconscionable preemptive of the ages I might have fathered. Oh my goodness, what a sentence. And an unconscionable preemption of the ages I might have fathered. I have finally linked to a new age. It is a bleak and barren world perfectly suited for my purposes. What another one I said. It is a bleak and barren world, perfectly suited for my purposes. only a evil genius can say things like that. I'm going to write down this number real quick. Let me go back to my number system. We know that one is 9. Yeah, that's 9. So 9, and the K with the line through it is 8. 98. A new age. Yeah. So that's 9 and 8. All right. Wait a minute. Did I... Oop. Okay. By closely comparing the real with the written, I believe I will soon be able to create a more appropriate age from which to relaunch my mission. For now, however, I will move my office and living quarters there so that I may safely continue my endeavors without distraction. Okay. Although it is but a stepping stone... Hold on. Same one. It's the same. Get the hiccups. This thing, 98, is an utter triumph. To think that I have accomplished in a matter of years, under extremely adverse conditions, what it took my Denny ancestors centuries to achieve. I caught one of my assistants thumbing through this journal today. He will certainly never do it again, but I am glad I chose to write this in a language these people cannot decipher. Perhaps it's time I reviewed security measures with each guildmaster. No problems expected from the builders, maintainers, and surveyors. But the bookmakers and educators may need a little bit more motivation. I think we're almost at the end here. I am wrong. We got 4 more pages. But it is important to read these because, like I said, sometimes you get the clue that you need, who knows where. More importance of spirit sightings. It seems that under Catherine's leadership, the rebels, or black moiety, so moiety must be the groups in Riven, and so we have that moiety device that must be just a moiety device. So as the villagers stubbornly insist on referring to them, have attained a new level of sophistication in their terror attacks, renewing their campaign to intimidate the weak-minded into joining them by preying upon their cultural superstitions. Now, I suppose I should be concerned by this, but it strikes me as almost laughable. If the rebels wish to dilute their ranks with dimwits, then who am I to stop them? Chemical analysis of one of the rebel knives has yielded curious results. The metal contains elements that are unlike anything I've encountered on the islands. It appears the rebels have access to a resource I am aware of, perhaps a mine or uncharted island. Most of these knives have been found on the south side of the village, the same region that reports of people mysteriously disappearing have emanated from. I think a closer inspection of the area is warranted. The fact that the rebels deliberately leave these distinctive knives as a sign of their presence is concerning. They're growing bolder, as if no longer fear discovery in their hideout. Recent measurements indicate that the movement of the islands has slowed dramatically. My previous estimates predicted a total collapse in apparently 3 months, but with the new figures I am no longer certain. I have nearly finished writing the... This is different. That's 88th age. No. 99th age. That's a 9. So you went from 98 to 99. And have every confidence I will be a safe place to relocate to. But it will still be useful to know what has caused the sudden halt in Riven's breakup. Is it possible that the age is stable after all? If so, I must discover how it differs from 98, which has already troubling signs of decay, though further tests are needed. And yet, there is something about this that gives me pause. Could it be that someone is attempting to repair the damage to the 5th age as its source? I cannot help but think that the hand of Atris is behind this somehow. Alright, now we know the lore. 99th. Yes, Malice, 99th. Yeah. Because if you look at the symbol for 9, it's that box with a rectangle in it, but a horizontal line, which is the code for 5. So you add those together, that's a 9. And yeah, so that's 9. So he went from 98 to 99. Where the 99 comes from, I'm glad you kept up with that. It's like, well, wait a minute, so he must be creating another age. Because I didn't see the connection there either. But he's obviously doing it, so. Alright, let's go over here. We did all that. Alright, this is... I still don't... I'm baffled by this. Maybe we just don't do anything with it. Maybe we use our... And I've been meaning to do this on a lot of things, but I... Oh no, it's there anyway. Let's see if there's anything obvious. I don't think this is going to work on anything that's he's made, because this is one of their devices. Oh, look at there. Okay. I need to do a screenshot of this. Because we saw this, and if we can't take it, then we need to know what it looks like. Okay. All right. I am going to take a screenshot of this. I don't think I need that. This is just a journal entry. Yeah. Malice says, doesn't the kind of game where you have something you can move that has no function? Right. Yeah. There's some things that are like that, but they're red herrings. But you're not wrong. Most of the stuff that you interact with has a specific purpose. You just don't know what it is. Mouse also says, also it means to be a dagger that glows from the book. So maybe you need to do something to activate something. Yeah. I also don't know if he's referring to that paint, because when we found that the device that sees the paint, there were 2 daggers there, and it had the paint on them, right, dripping. So I don't know specifically what he's referring to when it comes to that. It could just be that substance, but he couldn't see it because he didn't have one of those devices. Last week, one of my acolytes caught a rebel sniffing around the cemetery totem in the jungle. Okay. In keeping with the general ineptitude of my men... Ineptitude. It's hard to read his writing sometimes. In keeping with the general ineptitude of my men, the dog was allowed to escape. But at least the fool had the presence of mind to bring me the object in question. It is a primitive eyepiece into which one of the natives' numbers has been set. See, it is a number. I'm right. It is a number. So when we were at the educational area, I don't know what else to call it. It looked like a lecture room. But there was a piece of paper, and I can show it to you again, but it had those little symbols there, which match the symbols that are in here. And I do believe that that is a number system. But he just now set it here. Given the fact that their accursed numerical system requires you to know which way a symbol has been rotated in order to read it. However, there is no way to make sense of it. I find that debatable. It is probably an overestimation of the moiety's intelligence to suspect that there may be some greater meaning behind it. But tomorrow I shall send a surveyor to inspect the other totems just to be safe. So I'm going to show you. I'm trying to remember how to access our screenshots. Right here. Right there. If you look at the 1, the second symbol, that's 1. That means that fan there is 1. Now, if you look at the K, which is the fifth symbol down, that corresponds with 3. So the fan, I call it a fan. It's like a little dot with a wedge. That's 1. That's 3. And if we keep the number system going, like number 6, for instance, which is the very bottom one, it's basically 1 over, right? So think of it in terms of like a dial going around. We know there's 3 positions: 1 to the upper right, 1 to the south, and 1 to the upper left. So it goes all the way around plus 1, 6. Now it looks like the numbering system he has attempted to decode, right? Right, but this was in an educational area, so he wasn't here. This is just something because he never figured this out. If he figured this out, he knew what those were. But it's telling you that whoever wrote this does know the connection. And if you look at the number 8 at the top, it's consistent. So you go all the way around: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 8. So it's kind of, you have to use a little bit of an abstract brain here, but that's 10 right there. You would think 10 is like they kind of line up, but it's multiples of 3s. Whereas the, I guess the Denny number system is 5s. The Moedi people are numbers of 3s, sets of 3s. So that's why they don't line up. And you have to kind of like look at it that way. And it's, like I said, it's not the easiest. I wouldn't say that this is intuitive in any way, shape, or form. But even if you look at the number 5 right there, 1, 2, that confirms it. Like you're at the third spot, the third space. And then 1, 2. That's 5. That's the 4 symbol down. See? Like, again, it's not meant to be like, oh yeah, that's obvious, but that's how it works. So we know how the number system works there. And how, but again, how do we connect these dots? Like, what is this? What does this even mean? We know what this number is, right? We know what it relates to. We don't know if it's in the right position. You know, it could be upside down for all we know. It could be like the number 3, or I'm sorry, the number 2. Because as it is, the number system doesn't work like this. It's in the upper right, lower, and upper left. It's not in this weird catacornered shape. But yeah. All right, let's mess with the I think we can mess with the little marble now. Hold on. Okay, so we have to I think I'm doing everything except the right thing. Okay, so I know how to work this, but I got to get that in there. So are we? Oh, I was doing it. I just wasn't clicking on it. Ah, there we go. Okay, so I think this is what we're supposed to do. Okay, so, all right, so we move it over, and then it'll glow once we're in the right position. Okay. Okay. Wish there was an easier way to move this over, because there we go. Mal says, can you adjust the slider bar from the below the dial? Yeah, thank you for saying that. Yeah, I just figured it out. Appreciate that. Oops. This is what I was saying is, I wish there was an easier way to move this, because it is way too sensitive. Okay. I'm going to see if mouse and keyboard is better. There we go. Okay. All right. Perry, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Let's go, Legion. Yeah. How you doing? trying to figure out what this code for this. There's got to be some kind of harmonic number for this. Oops. Oh. Am I supposed to be pressing that button instead? Maybe that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, also, I don't know if I'm supposed to... I mean, I'll go all the way to the end here, but maybe I'm supposed to have it in the down position. I mean, yeah, the up position. Like this. Yeah, so I'm supposed to activate it, you see? I think. Oh, I heard something, so maybe we're getting closer. Oh, it's moving. The needle is actually moving now. Wow, I don't think I could have done this any harder. Ooh. So that's it. This is I believe 9. So you have this long figure every fifth. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got to write that down. So the fire marble power code. Fire. Marble. Equal to 9. Now, there is a lot of different puzzles that were changed for this remake. So I don't know how similar this is to the original. Okay, so this plus our Strike Force compensation equals that. So 9 minus 5. I believe that's right. Is that I symbol with a slash through it. Let me write that down. Is equal to, okay, so we have 9 minus 5, which is 4. And then we have a sphere with a line through it, minus 1. So that's an 8. The first symbol we ever ran into, I believe, that had any significance is that 0 with a dot in it. And if we take plus 10, that's 19. Okay? And if we take the next symbol and make an oval over the top with a dot in the middle, That's, ooh, oh, wait a minute. That's 10 plus, what is that? 3. 13 plus 9. So that's 22. And then we take the last one with a line right through the middle of it, over the, going vertically. Remember when I was saying is multiples of 5? That's where that comes into key here, because that V there at the bottom is 5 plus, so that's 15 plus 1. So that's 16. 16 plus 9, which is 16 plus 9 is 25. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. So, if I believe I'm right here, this is equal to 4, 8, 19, 22, and 25. Now, what do those numbers mean? How do we plug them in? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I'm just doing math. That's all I'm doing. All right? So, is there a place here that we can... Now, what does this do? That's turning. And see, it's polishing it. I think this is just meant to tell you how those are made. This is just our way of telling what the code is for the power. And nothing else, I believe. I don't know. I don't know what this trash can is. I'm scared to throw that in the trash, though. Because then I'd have to go all the way back and get another one, if it lets me. But you see how, like, polished things are? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna venture that we're done in this room, actually. Because we should be able to replicate the test. Yeah. See, we can replicate it. So we know it's 9. And, yeah. Okay, I know I haven't been streaming long. It's only been an hour, but I'm just going to go... I refilled my water, but I need something to help my throat a little bit more, so I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to mute it for just a little bit, not for very long. Oh, Malice says, maybe the bin is for the fire marbles, outer shell remains. Ooh. I'm going to give that a shot. I don't know if it'll let me pick it up. I mean, if it does, great. You're right. You may be right. But let me put it on. Just a quick BRB. Okay. I think I'm back here. Give me 1 second. All right. I think we're good. Let's give that a shot. Let's see. Ah. See? You're right, Malice. You're right. That's what it goes. But I got nothing else to throw in there. Man, good call. Good call. Okay, there's 2 doors. I would not be shocked if this took us to the other island. Whereas this one just takes us back to where we were. Yeah. Oh, I haven't gone this way. I've seen it. Yeah, I was right about something. No, you're good, Malice. Thank you. Ah, another... Oh, it opened automatically. I wonder if we did that or... What the heck? Oh. Oh. This is where we started from. It was just a shortcut. I never saw this. Oh, wow. Okay, so if we wanted to, this is how we get out the, this way. Look at that. See? And it covered it. This is a genius. This is so smart for a puzzle game. Because you're thinking, I got to go forward. Right? I mean, who wouldn't think that? Also, I was thinking the other day, very smart. See? Look at that. Who would think to close the door behind them in something like that? But I was thinking the other day, you know, with the linking book that Atris gives you at the beginning, and he says, hey, look, this is meant to trap my father. And it's a good thing that the person stole it from you. Nice shortcuts are always welcome. I don't even know where it goes, Malice. But we'll find out. But it's a really good thing that the person stole it from you from the beginning, because if you're not really paying attention to what Atris says, you don't know the lore, you just want to play the game, right? It's in your satchel, right? So there's a good chance you're going to say, oh, what's this? Oh, it's got the video. Maybe I can go back and forth. And then you trap yourself. So the game is preventing you from accidentally killing yourself. It is... The more you kind of play Riven, the more you appreciate really what they're doing. Okay. I knew it. But I have to have something to get in here. And I don't know how. Because the other one allowed us to set the eye. I wonder if there's something on the outside that maybe I didn't see. Wow. Maybe it's over here. No. This is how we get it. Oh, maybe the thing is over here. Okay. Malice says, with 5 directions as on that page. Right. There are 5 islands. You know that because when you go into the golden... Oops. I thought it would show up by now. That little golden thing there, the little dome. When you're in there, you can look out the windows, and that points to each island. And what I did not take account of is I may have actually I may have taken a screenshot of one. Let me take a look here. No, I did not. But I accidentally have a screenshot of this for some reason. I don't know what this but yeah, when you're in the dome, you can look out the panels, and if you see the island, that probably corresponds with that symbol. Because we know that the first island was that O with a dot in the middle, and that was the one we needed to open up the spinning metal thing. And here's the bridge we destroyed. We can't go back. Okay, well then. All right. But again, you see what I'm saying is that there was it's real hard to see. But if you look at the, and I can't zoom in. Well, can I? Yeah, I can a little bit. There's a little hole right there. And that's a window that's on the inside. And it's pointing to this island. And whatever that says there is probably the answer we need to open up the spinning metal thingy here. Because that's how it worked in the first island. I just don't know where that... I don't know where we would find the thing to stop it. Maybe we haven't found it yet. Okay. But that's the beauty of this game and these series, is that you're not really punished for not doing things in order. I'm sure there's things I missed on the island, on the jungle island, because I came here before I think I was really ready. But I kind of want to go back to the jungle island. I don't want to do this just yet. I don't want to like create more codes for me. I think just for now, I think I want to go back to the jungle island. Just I don't want to backtrack, but I don't want to make more work for me later, if that makes sense. Because I think there's codes there that I haven't really put together that maybe by the time I get to the 4th island, it'll make more sense. I don't know if I'm making sense. I think I'm missing pieces of the puzzle that by the time I need them, I won't have them. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I just need to go. Because I can see it from here. Wow. It really seems like the answer is in front of me. I can't find the thing to stop it. But that's okay. Again, maybe it's not time. Yay. And I did put out a new video. Basically, it's a super cut of the Flintlock game. Get a chance, check that out. Always give me a comment. Likes are always appreciated, but dislikes are, you know, show engagement just as well as likes do. If you like it, great. But comments really push the algorithm quite a bit. And I am trying to make sure that we're not stuck in a Baldur's Gate circle where we're all only doing Baldur's Gate. I love Baldur's Gate. I love covering Baldur's Gate, but I don't want to be painted into a corner of this is a Baldur's Gate channel. Oh, I think I need to power it. Oh, maybe not. All right. Yay, we're here. I do remember that this has always been my favorite island. It just has. I'm going to try something. Since I've already tried everything else. I've used this everywhere. I was right. Look at that. There is a position here. I don't know what it means. Because there's a long one. Oh, well maybe, okay. So maybe that just means I have to put it here in the 3rd position. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if we're anywhere close. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm such a dummy. There's even a little paint thing right here. Oh, okay. Okay. So I think we're almost there. That's why I said it's a little tricky handling this. That. I think that's pretty much spot on. I mean, could be a little bit better maybe. But I think that's right. Yeah. They always land in the same spot, which is telling me that there's something here. You see, like there's a... Oh, it's glowing. So it must glow when you look at something right. I'm gonna screenshot that. I don't know why. Maybe this is supposed to glow when I do it right. Maybe not. Why? It's weird. It doesn't... Oh, there it is. That's so cool. It's really great when you discover something. Can you turn it with the lens out? Malice says, turn it with the lens out. Oh, no. No, it won't let me do both. Maybe. You know what? Well, that does help, doesn't it? Because at least we know we're in the right spot. And the thing is, well, the thing vibrates anyway when you're holding it, so that definitely helps us line it up better, though, you know? Thank you, Malice. I appreciate that. That worked out really well. Man. It's always nice to have a second set of eyes. Tell you what. That's how I see streaming. I don't see streaming in terms of like, I actually have backseating encouraged when I'm on Twitch. There's not very many games that I'm not going to know how to play. And what games I don't know how to play are probably new games and you don't know how to play them either. And so, yeah, so I have backseating encouraged because it definitely, you know, I'm not closed-minded enough to say, no, I know how to play this. I know, I'm an expert. I have over 6,000 hours total in the Mass Effect series. But that being said, there are enough variables with different classes and ways that you play that you may not know all of them. And you can forget some things too. So I definitely encourage backseating. To me, it's like having a friend on the couch that you're talking with. You know? Maybe they're playing and you're gaming or vice versa. There's a dagger here. So there must be something. Oh, there it is. Yeah, dagger. Daggers always point to something in this game. They're your clue. In all the Myst series, there's usually a an item or a symbol that is consistent. And so far it's been the dagger. Ah, the missing piece. Damn it. I wish I had... You know what? I did not use the device when we were at the boiler island. Alright. Well, not that we could do anything about it, you know? But it would have told us what this represented. Because I'm inclined to believe that they have numbers associated with each one of these spots. But who knows? I don't know. But at least we figured this out. Okay. Alright. Nice. See, I'm glad I came back. I wouldn't have seen this. All right. And I know there's this, but I still don't think we can do anything with it just yet. Unless... Again, I love the little device that they gave us, but man, I really want to use it everywhere now. It glowed. It's glow. It glowed. It's glowing. There's something on the. Is it paint? This whole area. Oh my goodness. It's like, you're hot, you're flaming hot. Wow. Wow. God, I love that. So great. Mal says sometimes it can help. Sometimes it gets annoying. I get it. I've only found it annoying lately with botters or people that are trying to sell things, you know, because they come in with a certain inclusion, trying to get all buddy. I've caught so many because they use a template, you know, and they have like a quote unquote, "Hey, I really like your stream," or "I really like the direction of your channel," or whatever, and they have it in quotes. I'm like, okay, well, why is that in quotes? I call them out on it. The very next thing they'll say is like, "Oh, I'm in America. How about you?" Huh? So that's not really backseating, but I do try to encourage the chatters because it really helps me prune the issues. Yeah. Mal says Myst has always been a game where more mind is better than one, at least to me. Yeah, I mean, I often played games with my wife sitting there watching, and she has watched this video. She doesn't always watch my videos. She's kind of likes doing her own thing and stuff, but she's gone back and watched this one. She really enjoys it. But to be fair, she's very busy helping with my mom and stuff. Our washing machine just broke 2 days ago. So now I gotta figure out how to replace the washing machine. So I got that on the agenda too. I got a lot of things going on, y'all. I forgot to show y'all. Now, why do you need to turn these on? I don't know. I would love to have these for real. Little Riven glow stick. I would pay for these. Have these in my room, my stream room. Absolutely. Hell, I'd get these sconces. I'd love this. Just a stone room with some sconces, a window to the coast, and some Riven rave torches. Love this, man. Beautiful. So yeah, nothing else we could do necessarily on this side of the island. We do need to still figure out how to get the bathysphere here so that we can go to places. Now, again, that right there, is very similar to that hangman math thing that we found in the educational center. And I don't know necessarily if we need to do anything in particular, but to get to the upper level, we want to go up here. And then this is supposed to, I believe in the old game, created a platform right here, I believe. This one just looks like a bridge. that we would use this dial for. So there's something else that's supposed to happen. Oh, that's a circle. I see. There's a hole right there. I believe we're supposed to have done something, and then that creates a floor, and that allows us to take the bathysphere all the way around to there, which in turn does something. But that's as far as I can remember. I do remember that it was supposed to be very similar to that educational trainer's number system. Anyway. So we're going to go back closer to the coast. Remember there was a totem very near the entrance to this area. Right here. So what I kind of want to do these before. Let's use Malice's idea. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, I'm going to use my mouse. Yeah. I think that looks good. I don't think it's like this. It's no longer rumbling. That's how I know I got it. Okay, so the controller, the haptic feature is kind of annoying for some people, but it really tells me that we're spot on now. Nice. I don't think we got the other totem correct, so we'll have to go back because it was still rumbling when I was fiddling with it. Hey guys, how you doing? Burp, 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 burp. I love those guys. Like, man, I'm just sunbathing here and you gotta show up. Okay. Let's get our thingy. Alright. Let's move this around. Right there. And again, if you have a controller, you'll feel where it's no longer vibrating. But I had to use my mouse and keyboard to finesse it. Again, the only thing is, see how it's like that? I bet you, like I said before, I bet you were supposed to water this. There was a puzzle in the original Riven where you did put a water in the in this tray. I wonder if this is the evolution of that. Yeah. I bet you I'm right. So again, I'll go back to the first one, and then we'll go back to the boiler room and go to the next world because, well, you know what? Actually, I think there's... Hold on. I'm trying to remember. You know what? I need to go back to the first island and look at the images for the islands one more time before we go further. And Mal says, the control seems very useful in the game for that sense. Yeah, I think they're, you know... I got to give it to the devs. They evolve with the times. They don't say, hey, look, this is the way we did it from way back when, and then that's it. Now, if you're using only mouse and keyboard, they could have gone with some kind of like audio ping or signal or something to kind of give a similar feature for those not using a controller. What's it going to do? I think I'm done with this. I don't need the school thing anymore. I think I figured out the number system. Yeah. wanted to go back to the jungle plant area and do that totem one more time, and then we'll go back to the first island to make sure that we're looking at the islands with the proper code in mind, because each one obviously has a code, and I won't know what to input unless I actually go back and count and figure out what those codes for each island are. I didn't know to associate those until now. Okay. I never had this much fun in Myst. I liked Myst. I think it was great. It was a absolute stellar idea for the times. But I always found the puzzles to be a little bit more... how do you say? They were more tedious than necessary. Right there. Alright. We got it. It is so interesting that I can't get this to always... See how they're always in the same position, though? Makes me wonder. Why does it glow? Don't know. Is there a place I can see them before they... Oh no. Maybe it'll be from up high or something, or from a different place. Alright, I think we're... Oh! Hello? Okay. So it's... I was not expecting that at all. Oh, wow. Out of nowhere, it's contained. Ow. You know, I love little details like this because these are the kind of games that you have to pay real close attention to. And when you notice something different, it really stands out. Wow. Okay. Okay. So we did something. I think we did something right. What it was, I don't know. Maybe it's we got all the totems in the right position, but we are missing one. So, yeah. Let's go back to do that one thing. Well, at least one thing. And then we'll go to the next island. Here we go. But I do love how they don't lock you out of each island saying, okay, well, you're done here, and then that's it. They let you go back. Oh, my. That is interesting. Hadn't noticed that. I don't know what it does, if anything at all. But we'll see. Yeah, one of my favorite rooms. Oh, so beautiful. I almost want to, when I stream and I have the camera on, I almost want to like get that stained glass window and then put it as my background. You know, that'd be neat. I could do that. I don't stream on camera most of the time. Twitch, it's off and on. But the last couple times I streamed with a camera on YouTube, I lost like 12 subs immediately. And it's like I don't need the letdown. Okay, let's go over here. So again, we go in here, we'll see there's no island right there, right? But there might be one here. No, I don't think so. I don't think that's lined up. This one should be the one we were just on, the boiler island. Yeah. So that's a line. Let me write that down. Boiler. So boiler aisle is equal to the circle with a line through it. Okay. Mal says travel has always been great in this. Oh yeah, I know. Now, I don't think this goes anywhere. Who knows? Maybe an island will show up, you know, but I don't think that goes anywhere. And you'll see right here. This is what I was saying. This is that code for this particular one. We know this. We know this without a doubt. I'll write it down anyway, just to say, just to be consistent here. I don't even know what to call this, like starter island? I know I called it something, but I don't know what it's called. Now, they could have changed this, of course, but from my understanding, each island had its own... Yeah, because the thing that spins is... to the right. I'm gonna write this one down anyway, just in case, because I don't know. Jungle. I'm gonna question mark jungle. I'm gonna write down a circle, an oval in the circle, and a line right there. Yeah, I don't think that's right, but that's the closest it comes to. Okay, and that's the next one. That's not the boiler aisle. That's the right now I'm just gonna call it the stone aisle. I don't know what else to call it. I'll put a question mark there too. A circle with a line through it. Okay. It's better to chart these and then realize, hey, look, it was only right for the boiler aisle. You know, who knows? Yeah. Yeah, so we've already done this one. Okay, so there we go. Then I think that's it. I think that's all we gotta do. I don't want to go into the star area again, but perhaps there's something that I didn't see or do, but I think we're good. I'm not going to worry about it just yet. If there is something we need to do, we can always come back to this one, but pretty sure we can just move on now. Jeez, I love this room too. What a way to start Riven, though. You come into these rooms like this, just so great. And don't remember what the necessity would be, but yes, you can raise this bridge, and who knows, maybe there's... You know what? Maybe we can move the entire mountain, and we would need to raise the bridge to get to the other side? I don't think the mountain moves. I think it always stays here. I think it's only the room within this mountain that moves. But I'm just trying to figure out a logical reason why you would want to lift this bridge. Because if you don't lift the bridge, it'll break, right? It's secured here, right? So if you lift it and you're able... Now, see, you can't move the mountain because... or the aisle, because those pipes are connected. Yeah. Okay. So we're good. I think we're good. I'm overthinking it, but I'm glad I'm at least thinking about that. All right. I think we're ready for the next island, to be honest. I think we've done as much as we could possibly do. What does this do? Oh, I think that requested it. Okay, yeah, we don't need to worry about that then. Okay. We're good. You know, maybe we didn't figure that out. Maybe they're not totally associated, but I know for a fact that the starter island is that symbol. And if it's at least that symbol, then the other ones that it points to could be those symbols. So I'd rather have them and not need them than need them and not have them. So one thing I will applaud YouTube on is that it allows me to stream in 2K and true 2K, because I do try to upload at 20,000 kilobytes per second, which reduces the pixels tremendously of what you see. So you won't ever get as good quality as what I'm streaming at, but it's pretty darn close. And when it gets done encoding, it looks really good. Twitch, on the other hand, maxes you at about 8K, and that's without sound. So you always have to give yourself a little bit of buffer. So you can set it up for 2K, 4K, but you won't get a 4K experience or a 2K experience. You're lucky to get a 1080p experience, just because that 8K is really pushing the limits of what you can do at 1080. And we want to go this way. So I really appreciate that YouTube lets me do that for y'all. I've never really understood why people want to do YouTube. I do understand why they want to do YouTube and Twitch at the same time, a simultaneous stream, but you don't get to, you know, use your, what it does is that you go to a program, a platform, I should say, a site that splits the signal. And I'm not 100% sure, because I could be totally wrong about this, but I thought for sure that you could only do the maximum of that 8K. And if that's the case, I mean, again, it's the content. If you're there just for the content, great. But it's not... I've seen a lot of Twitch streamers say, hey, look, in there, you know, it's a higher resolution and things. I don't think so. I think it still caps you based on what you're sending the signal at, because Twitch won't let you go above that 8K. Just won't. I would stream in 20K if I could. But that's why I greatly appreciate everybody being here, and I greatly appreciate YouTube allowing me to share this kind of experience with you guys at as high resolution as I can possibly get it out to you guys. was recently fighting a copyright dispute, and it wasn't a copyright strike. YouTube just simply said that somebody on a different channel was trying to claim ownership over a song that was in a couple of my videos, and they weren't even owned by the person claiming the copyright ownership. They were actually owned by a separate composer that I gave full credit to. And I said, hey, I disputed that with the first hour I saw it. I said, not only are you not the owner, but you have absolutely no right to claim that you're the owner, and to say that my video is somehow infringing upon your copyright authorship of it. I mean, I was like pretty livid with it. I was like, no, I think you're doing something kind of unscrupulous here, because they look like they're trying to, you know, go over to the same thing in multiple videos that I had. It was like 3 videos. I said, you're claiming false ownership. And so I even reported that to YouTube. Not that they're going to do anything about it, but they're like, yeah, you can definitely, you know, dispute it. And I said, no, I know I can dispute it. I've already done that. But I think there's some fraudulent issues here going on. And hopefully they'll look at that closer. But it's already been resolved. They dropped their dispute once I started giving them all the actual author and the links for it and when things were done. I broke out my whole like you don't have any right to say that this is you, blah blah blah. And oh man, I let them have it. Wait, there was a shortcut I forgot to do, huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Malice. Malice says, just curious if you can send the card off without it being in it. Still thinking that it's on the other end of the string. Oh, you're not wrong. Maybe. I think it's just meant to be a transport system, but you know, you've been right so many times. I got to look at that. I'm lost. Yeah, this way. Oh, see? Mouse also says, I used to write music for YouTube and stopped because of all the fake claims. Yeah. And I will always give full credit to where, if I can. I mean, sometimes, I'll be honest with you, back in, you know, for some early days of like the Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and stuff like that, even if you had the ability to like show stuff, how are you supposed to give them the credit when they themselves don't even have channels? The composer could be passed, you know. There's a lot of different things that inhibited your ability to give proper credit, even though you know, genuinely tried. I'm still thinking like that bridge is not long enough to reach here though, so it's fine. No problem. But yeah, I mean, I think some groups have the ability to say that, you know, they own it, and you know, if nobody disputes it, then they just take your revenue. And I'm not big into like the whole like revenue monetization part of it. That is, you know, it's nice, but those channels that they were trying to hit me with, they weren't really making a lot of money. But it was the principle, and I thought it was pretty nefarious. I thought it was pretty disingenuous, and they were infringing upon the actual author's ability to claim a copyright if it was appropriate to do so. But yeah. And Mal says, if you remember that there's a lever by the cart or something, the old boiler nearby. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I don't know if it would actually do anything left on this island. I really think we're kind of done here, because I think that the point of this place was just to cohesively show how those numbers came together, especially the number 5. And I could be 100% wrong, Malice, and I will definitely admit that. But I think I really just need to go with this next island, because at that point, Because if that cart leaves, and like let's say, like I think we had mentioned it before, those sawdust things like reveal something. Maybe it reveals the little thing to push down that gets us into the spinny thing. You might be right. We'll find out. Whew. But I'm a sucker for the underwater stuff, because even in Myst, there's a room in one of the places you go to that it's like a sunken room, and it goes to the water level and below. Oh, that was always my favorite. It's always my favorite. Okay, let's pay close attention. Hold on. We're here. And there's nothing to look at. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Ooh. Oh my goodness. If you've never been to Yellowstone, I highly encourage you go. It's worth the trip. When the kids were much younger, we took them there. Took my mom, and we spent a week there, and it wasn't enough time. I could have spent a month there and probably felt like I needed more time. There's so much in Yellowstone, and they have these pools that are hot springs, but they're minerals, and no, it's not minerals. It's an algae, and they survive at different temperatures and different conditions, and so the colors that come out of it are just amazing. Wow. Mal says, if you remember those, oh, I'm sorry, you never know what these games, right, you never know, and, ooh. So, another 5-sided, thing down there. It looks like water. I don't think it's magma, but it's glowing orange. It's worth a screenshot by itself. All right. There's a big dagger. Oh, man. Man, so pretty. They got the water perfect in this game. It's just so beautiful. Yeah, I'm a sucker for blue water, though. So, what is this? It didn't show me an achievement, but I had to turn all those achievements off because they were just distracting. But okay, you know, hold on. See, if this was Myst, there would be a puzzle just to figure out where to go. And this is I'm not wrong. Oh, you know what? I wonder if this is the same. Yeah, I wonder if this is the same as where is it? this. But I wouldn't know where to start. Right? If it's just one, like box one. No, I don't think they're related. Huh. Oh. Do we put a book down? Oh. Oh. Look at there. Look at there. Uh-huh. So. Okay. So I gotta have to use the mouse and keyboard. Knew it. I knew there was something. Uh-huh. There it is. See there? I knew it. So I bet you we have to put these in the positions. Hold on. Crap. That's not what I wanted to do. Where is it? There it is. Okay. So, okay. Again, I don't know where. Okay. And then the one with 4 in a box is right at the top. Okay. Okay. This one right here. That's what I need. Oh, I can move these freely. Oh, I thought I was limited. Oh, okay. This is so much easier then. I'll put that there for now. Okay. I'm gonna guess that it's supposed to be something like that. Okay. One thing at a time, right? One thing at a time. Okay. And then the 4 is on the upper left. Okay. Oh, well, it was already kind of there. Okay. Okay. Like right there. Okay. Okay. I need to... Oh, man. Okay. Look, yeah, I had the right idea. I need to keep this over there. There. Okay. Now we can manipulate these a little bit better. Okay. And then if we go over here to... Okay. And then the L is on the lower left. Click a few and see if you end up playing Tetris. Yeah. I'm telling you, it pays to read the journals. Things happen. Okay. Is it raising the islands? Okay, so that's what it does, but how does that help me? No! Okay. That hurt. Okay. Be alright. Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Whew. I think I'm supposed to leave once I get all these up. Okay. Okay. There. Again, I don't know how this helps us, but I know it did something. Well, ooh. So I only moved forward. I didn't even bother to look to see if there was... Oh. So we're... Oh. Let me do a quick screenshot. So... Okay. 2 down there, and then the 3 up there. Let me see if that corresponds. Got an achievement. Access the hidden floor on the survey island. So this is Survey Island. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh, so beautiful. Let me call this Survey Island so I don't confuse myself. Okay. Oh man, I'm proud of myself. Okay. Mel says, the scenery is so stunning in this. I know, it's like really captures your imagination. Okay, we're supposed to put something here. Is that Catherine? Oh, I wonder if that's Catherine. It's so cool. Not cool seeing her, like, in cage, but... Man. We can change scenes. Okay. Oh. There's it. Is this a recording? present. It'd be nice to see, you know, us kind of like show up so we know it's the past. Okay. 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 Oh. Okay, so we have symbols. This is probably where we're at now. But this is the first island. Oh, we can't move it. Okay. So I think this is telling me this is where we are. Okay, let me write that down then. So Survey Island is probably not the one I was thinking, but a circle with a oval vertical and a dot in the middle. Okay. I still don't know about the Jungle Island. That's the one that's probably not correct either. Okay. Okay. I think that's the point of this. Could be wrong. I can't press anything. But we can see that right there. And that's telling me this is where we are. Oh, cool. Again, I have no idea if this is supposed to do anything besides give us some visual aesthetics. Wow. All right. But we needed to know that, I think, to when we access the spinning metal globe thing, we would need to know it for activation. We can't go any lower. So let's go. All right, and now we need to go up again. And then we got to go this way. Ooh. There's our little spinning metal ball. Neat. There's our whale-looking things. Wonder if we have to drain the water. The paddle. Walk around first. So this is Survey Island. Oh. I can get across. Where's that shadow coming from? What is this? Is that just up there? Doesn't look right. What is this? The shadow's out of place. Yeah. Alright, now that we've walked all the way through, let's see if we can't use that as a raft. Somehow. Won't let me do anything. Boy. Eric Arnold. I've played real Myst, but I had no idea Riven Remake existed. This is incredible. I agree, Eric. This came out 2 days ago. I've kept... Oh, there's our thing. Well, no. That's... I don't know, maybe. Anyway, I'm sorry. Yes, this is absolutely incredible. I've always appreciated Riven more than Myst. I mean, you clearly wouldn't have had Riven without Myst, and that's that whole, like, sequel better than the original debate for many a game. But I really have always appreciated Riven more. I always thought the puzzles in the original Riven were more intuitive. They really had a sense of like, this makes sense. This is here to here, and you went there to do that. And Myst was always like, here's a puzzle. It may not have any association whatsoever with where you're trying to go, but it's just a puzzle, and that's just to get you to the area to do more puzzles. There is a definite harmony in Riven that I think is just better, and this has just been amazing. Riven holds a very special place in my heart. It's definitely, for influential games, it's probably top 2 for me. I'm not calling it like the top 2 best game I've ever played. I'm saying it's probably one of the most influential games I've ever played, because every single RPG I've played since then, these adventure puzzle games, I approach them differently. I do a lot of Baldur's Gate content, and I look at things through a different lens. So I can't just like go into a scene or a conversation. I have to, well, I'll do it, and then I'll reload it, and then I'll play it again and again. And Baldur's Gate 3 has been a nightmare for me, because it really plays up to my suspicion that, is there anything else I could do here? Is there anything else I could do here? And the amount of different things you can do is just, jeez. But yeah, this game, it's not letting me do anything with that button. So I'm thinking, I don't think we're done here, but I don't know how to do anything with this raft. I don't see like a dagger. Oh, you know what? I did not break out my... Here's my... It's a big old dagger right here. Did not break out my... And the puzzles are different from the original. So if you could play Riven with your eyes closed, the puzzles are different. So it's a complete... I would say, I don't know what to call it. It's not just a remaster, but it's also a remake. So... I just have a feeling there's something I'm supposed to do here, but I have no clue. Oh, look at that. You see that? So, oh, hold on. It's gonna be hard to catch. Okay. Okay, so I need to do a screenshot of it. Hold on. Let me try to get the right light. Okay, so it's the circle with a line through it. So now we know I was probably right. Circle with a line through it. That was my initial suspicion, that the survey island was that symbol. And that's what the, what's the name of the civilization that's here? Mordai? The Mordai civilization. They're the ones who gave me this spyglass thing. And they marked that symbol right there. I'm glad I used it. Okay. Malice, now you need to check all. Yes, now I know that. Yes. But the problem is that, like, I already know the prison, not the prison, the, what am I trying to say? The jungle island. No. The boiler island. I know the boiler island symbol. I just don't have a place to access opening it. That's where I'm stuck. Okay. Can we go up even more? No. But we still have this. We've raised these things. But maybe now if we go back to Boiler Island, there'll be something there that I can use. Oh. There's something. There is something down below. Okay. Hold on. Can we just go down? Let me go down. Oh my goodness. Well, lets me go up. It won't let me go down. It will only let me go down if I know the code. Which we do know the code, but... See, other games, you would think, like, you could, like, send the elevator down, and then something will, like, be at another level, and then you access that. Not this game. This game is pretty... Okay. Alright, well, let's do it. It was... Which one? What one was it? It was... We know it was this too, and then... Yeah, there we go. Malice says, does the spyglass show you anything on that map? I tried using it when I was up there. I didn't see anything. The only thing it showed me was the spinning globe stuff. Yeah, once we go all the way down, then I can go up to the base floor again. Okay. There's nothing to our back. Okay. Yeah. This is what's confusing me. It's definitely telling me that the symbol for this area is this. Well, I say it's definitely telling me that. But it's locked right here, and this little thing looks like what we see in front of us, but I could be wrong. Maybe that's the 5th island. Yeah, I bet you that's what it is. So we're gonna X through that, and then 5th. Put a question mark. Circle, oval, and a circle. Okay. But yeah, so Eric, we've done a lot of math so far. We have our own number system, of course, which is, 1 through whatever. We figured out that the Denny civilizations are multiples of 5. And we figured out what those codes were. And the Morty civilization had their own number system. So multiple number systems here, and they've come into practice at different occasions. And I still don't know if this is live or if it's a recording. I got turned around completely. All right, let's go up. This will take us back up to the base floor. Right here. What I was getting hung up on is that there's a transport system that takes us to the jungle island over there, but it was on a lower floor, and that's why I thought maybe I could just go to the lower floor. But it won't. It will only let us go to the second level. Okay, so these are up. My intuition says that they changed the surface of the islands that we were at, but I don't know. And like, where is this? Where is this? I see it, and there's things down there, but yeah. So there's so much of this island that I haven't been. Oh, you know what? Maybe it has changed it. This is my guess, okay? Maybe it's changed it to where when we go back to Jungle Island, now we'll be able to access the cable system to come back here. Super hunch on that side of things, but I could be right. Okay. All right. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Oh, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, did y'all see that? There's a... right there. There's a door. Hold up. So all I need to do is spin this thing to get to the other side. I almost made a big long journey for no reason. There it is. But obviously I can't get across. But at least we know it's here. Now I know it's here. Okay. Okay. There is something... Ooh. So that is Geo. Powered. What is this? That doesn't appear to be the place where we saw the underwater scene. But I guess it could be. Huh. Okay. Well, now we know it's here. Okay. Oh. Hello? What'd that do? Oh, I see it. I see it. It's coming. Malice, that's sneaky. Look at this. Wow. My head is bursting with... I love how there's going to be, we don't know it yet, but there's gonna be a reason why these things connect, right? We know it will, but we don't know yet. But I love, that's why I like this. Like I said, nothing, I love Myst, but this game definitely has a beautiful symmetry to it. Malice says, I have no idea where it comes from, these puzzles and scenes. Both of them amaze and terrify me. Yeah, it definitely doesn't say, oh yeah, you unlock this and boom, there's your prize. No, it's saying the adventure. We know that Gin has followers and he has administrators for them. Come back over here. All right. So we have to actually wait real time for him to get to where he was going. Okay, when Gen's scribe escape on the maglev, witness Gen's escape. So I got an achievement for that. So that requests it to come back. So this should allow us to access a new part of the jungle area that we haven't been, because I definitely have not found this area. How should I put this? I haven't found a separate maglev on the jungle island. There's only been one. Okay. So. You'll see that there were two sides of this room as well. See one right there? So I'm going to check this side first. Yeah. The bathysphere. Nice. We found it. And this will send it back up, I believe. Then we'll be able to use it to go through the jungle world that's in the civilization portion. Pretty sure. Okay. Well, I was wrong. Okay. Okay, so before I do this, let me go to the other side of that maglev, because you never know, there could be like something I have to unlock in order to access the maglev going forward, you know, from that side of the. So let me just do that real quick before we do this. Yeah, because I don't want to take the bathysphere and then realize I was supposed to put in a code that I was supposed to do from here, you know? Perry, you're lurking? Okay, have a good lurk. I remember this, but I don't remember what we do. What the? Hold on, let me use my mouse. Oh. Here it is. Look at that. Look at it. This is the mouth of the thing. It's basically a shortcut now for us. See? This is why I said I wanted to come this side, because there could be a way to, you know, traverse these areas, you know, that's a little bit better than what I'm seeing. And then you would use this is what I was saying before, to go all the way up. And this should let us go from the treetop. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And there's our spinny ball. And what we're going to do, we're going to break out our little spyglass. There it is. So it's the jungle. I was right. So that is consistent with the gold dome that told us that it was that symbol. So now we have a pattern of confirmation that we can look at our spyglass to tell us what we already know. Okay, so we want... The nice thing about this feature is that you don't have to be exact, but you do have to get things... like, for instance, the first island, you can press all of these buttons and get them all. You can guess the right one, but it won't work until you've pressurized the stuff on the first island. Malice says, nice progress. Maybe the spyglass will reveal something else too. Right. Yeah, so that's why when I first found it, I said, this is new. I was not expecting this, and I don't know if I like it, because I don't need to be constantly looking at the whole world. And I'm telling you, most games, 95% of the games that are out there, that if they implemented you can look through the world through a different set of lens, it would have distracted me. I would have been looking at everything. This game has really found a way to balance that it said, hey, you know, if you find stuff, here it is. And then it's consistent with the type of items that you find and the puzzles that you find, so that you're not constantly looking at the world with the spyglass everywhere, you know? And I don't know how they did that, but they did a really good job of that. So we want jungle, we want... Okay, I know which one we want, that one. Now what's neat is that we haven't actually even come close to finishing this particular island. We still have to go to the civilization area and do the bathysphere. Oh man, there's a lot to do. This freaked me out the first time. I did not know it was going to do this. I'm trying to look for the one that we've already done, but I don't see it. Now, last time I didn't do this right. I did the ball, and then I was able to go across, and then I didn't realize I could actually set a beam to it. So it's not set just yet, but it's calibrated to the eye with the thing. Hopefully it's not timed. So maybe I did it right the first time by accident, because I went across the thing before I did the projection. Whoa, okay. I was about to say. All right. Okay. This is the part that I'm not sure about. Come on. Okay, I'm going to use my mouse. See there? That's what I didn't do the first time. But I think this is what we want. I think it's already calibrated to the right planet. Oh, I see. If we wanted to, we could go to a different planet, or I call these planets, a different island by recalibrating the thing. See? Because this says we've already done this one. That's why it's glowing. So now we could power up this planet and go there if we wanted to. Gotcha. Alright. Now these other ones aren't powered, so don't think we'll be able to do that. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Right there. Okay. Okay, doesn't matter how we turn this, and this is the spot that we want for right now at least. Nice. Okay, so I think I know what these do now. They basically just help us go from one place to another. Let's see. Ooh, there's a thing down there. So let's fire it up. Wait a minute. This is not where it came from. What the heck? I've turned myself around. Oh boy, what did I do? What did I do? Okay, I said it didn't matter, but apparently it does. Okay. Yeah. We need to be right side up. Okay. Okay. I won't touch it no more. Mouse says you're upside down. You need to rotate it again. Apparently. Okay, so now we do the whole shoot the laser pointer thing at it. There you go. It did not do that last time. Okay. What I'm questioning is, am I supposed to set it for the first island so that way it locks it? Huh. Okay. I don't have to worry about it just yet. I mean, we're not really done, so. The nice thing is that if I find all these and they're not linked, well, guess what? Oh, wait a minute. Where am I'm trying to get out of here. It's me. It didn't take me up, it took me down. Okay, there we go. There we go. I was worried there for a second. You can hear the water and the jungle sounds. Let me out of here. Oh, look, there's a... Oh, yeah, this is the path. So I think we've activated this one. And again, I think it's a way to kind of transport you and then connect them all. And then once you have them all powered, maybe that's what powers the linking book to our final destination. But I could be wrong. Right. I do remember this. This is what I was saying. The bathysphere, if I remember right, takes us down there. Right there. But it's got a little hole in the middle, and so we have to use this to close it. That's a big old skull. See? There it is. All right, and I think we're good. Again, that was all we needed to do. I'm pretty sure for this. I don't think that's a pathway. I'll look at it again. That's why it's incredibly difficult to do like a simple guide or a walkthrough with this, because there's a variety of things that you can do in a certain order that really are not, come on now, that aren't easy to explain, because it's like, well, you go this way and then do this and then this, but that may not be the most concise way, and then you're trying to explain, well, you want to go to this island. Ooh, why is it? The controller was vibrating. you know what? I also oh, you know what? I think I know. Hold on. When I do the bathysphere thing, I think that'll let me go into the little civilization area, which will allow me to water that tree, I think. I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm thinking it wants me to water the tree. All right. I think we're doing good. I think we're making some amazing progress. Okay. Use my mouse and keyboard again. Control those nuts. Okay. Oh. I was trying to go the wrong way. Okay. Okay, so now we go in here again. And all the previous island, when it was trying to like say, hey, look, you need to go this way so that you can find the scribe and then he runs from you, is to just say, hey, look, there's a mechanic here of turning this around so that way you can see the other side of, you know, this thing. I don't think, I could be wrong, but the first island that we started at, I didn't try turning it to see what was on the other side. I didn't even try to do that, so who knows? Maybe there's something there. Okay, now I get to do one of my favorite things, I think, and go into the bathysphere. I'm calling it a bathysphere. I don't know what to call it. Oh. For mouse and keyboard, definitely helps for little things like this, but overall I like the controller just for the camera use because I think it's a little bit smoother. Oh, this is great. Here we go. Now this is position 1, and I'm pretty sure we can go this area no matter what. Yeah. This was where we first saw. Yeah, so we can get here no problem. We're trying to get over there, and I think the next position should take us either to the school or right over here somewhere. Right. Okay. I don't know what this does. Oh, it takes you back. If you wanted to, so we can go the whole way from here, but this way. I'm not going to do that. turn us around. There we go. Forward. And this is the middle section, which I do think we need to get out because there's a causeway or a walkway there that I think we can connect. Yeah, right there. Okay. There should be. Oh, I bet you we put like a book or something there. Yeah. It's a pedestal. Huh. This is how we get into this area. Nice. And these are their fishing baskets. I'm gonna try to lower that bridge first. There's so many places to go. Yeah, shortcut. Nice. All right, there we go. I think there's another bridge over here. I don't. Those ladders have my attention though. I wonder. Hold on. Sorry. I don't think we can go into their little huts, but man, that would be mind blowing if you could. Oh, see, okay. You can hear a baby crying. Heard something. Okay, so this is a dead end. It won't let me do anything here. But what if? Da da da. Okay. All right, so we're good. I need to go this way. The way we were going before. So it definitely tells you that there's people here, but they're kind of hiding from you. Oh, there's the bridge right there. All right, now we got a shortcut. Again. All right, good. Whew. I don't know why shortcuts alleviate the thoughts in my head, but they just do. Okay. I'm not done on this level, though. Because I came up through here. Okay. On their doors or... No. Okay. Some fish. Ooh. Okay. I don't want to... Well, you know what? We got a shortcut now. What'd that do? I get so curious. Hold up. I gotta know. I gotta know. All right. Perry, let's go. Yeah, well, that's what we're doing. Let's see. Look. So this other... What? What is this? Hold up. It made something. So... Okay. Is that a door? Is that like a sauna? Looks like a steam room. Because there's a door there. That's kind of wild. I don't know. My mind is a little blown by what that could be. Okay. So we want to go up, up, up. You know, if this was the original Riven, I remember a lot of stuff was based on sound. So the sound that steam made would have been my clue. But yeah, I'm not sure. Suspicion. There's paint. I knew it. So there's going to be something that's been painted around here. Oh, butterflies. So he just sits around painting butterflies? Is that what this is? Huh. This way. This is what I was talking about. See, here's the thing that drains water into it, and so I'm thinking... Yeah. No. There. And that sends the water down to that tree. I see water filling, but I don't know how much we need. Maybe it'll overfill. And that'll be my clue. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so what if we just did... Yeah, I don't think that needed to happen. It was just demonstrating how to put water, you know, how to use that mechanism. I don't think that actually needs to go into this little, oh, come on. What is it? Right here. I think that's just there. To mimic when we first got to this island, there was something very similar at the totem. So I think this is just to remind us of the how that apparatus works. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Now, I think the only thing to do is to take our shortcuts back to the tree. And I don't know what we're going to find, but... Oops. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hopefully there's nothing else to do here, because it takes a little while to go through these ladders. Okay. One thing I forgot to mention is that the game is very specific with using animals and stuff, you know, like the scarab beetle, those little pelican type creatures that are on the whale type creature that we haven't seen, but we've and maybe that little sound that it was making with the hiss from the steam, maybe that's supposed to mimic it. I don't know. But all those animals, I believe, did have a part to play in... Oh, I didn't need to go this way. I think I could have taken the shortcut. Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know if it plays a role in this game. I could be wrong. All right. There we go. Yeah. Now we're finally here. After just a little bit of backtracking. Okay, so... See, the graphic... They need to fix that. That's definitely a problem here. Oh, look at that. Oh! That's the scarab beetle. Okay. So are we associating this totem with the scarab beetle? I don't know. Let me write this down. And Malice says, I do remember one of the Myst games had animals hidden in scenery which you needed for a puzzle, and that was really well done. I think this might be in the same line of thinking. I don't know what to call this totem. Beetle? Totem? Tree? I mean, and then maybe, hold on. Okay, so you see where this position is? We know that that's the number 3. Where's my pen? Oh, there it is. Does that equal 3? You see where I'm going with this? Okay. It may not. I don't know. Malice also is wondering if the butterflies can be seen from above to reveal pattern 2. Good point. Good point. I'm going to go to this... I don't know. I've been calling it the frog totem. I don't know what it is. It's just because the nozzle is in the shape of a frog. So, what if since there's a delay there, look at that. It's gone. That to me looks like a butterfly. That to me looks like a butterfly. So the butterfly is, what did we say? 1, 2, hold on. Let me get my, I didn't do the number system for the civilization here. I didn't write those down. I intended to, but I forgot. Where is it? Right here. So, one right there at the bottom. It's that one. And that is, so I'm going to say butterfly. I don't know what to call this. Butterfly. Entrance. Totem. And that's equal to 6. Okay. So 3, 6. There you go. So now you're not wrong, Malice. Let's see if there's anything with the butterflies that reveal a different pattern other than a butterfly. Because we know that it revealed something. I was there. I mean, I saw the... But I can't get to there from anywhere. Is there some... Can you... Oh boy. Let me let them all land again. This almost looks like that thing on the coast. You know, it has the... Mouse out. Well, when you get the glowing angle, yeah. But I don't know what it makes. Hold on, I had it a minute ago. Okay, right there. Whatever this is, like it's hot right here, like super hot. What is this? I mean, it would help if I knew what this shape was. It almost... Like to phone a friend. I don't want to call it that sea lion or pelican or whatever it is. But I can't think of any other animals it would be. And I don't want to call it that if it's the wrong one, because then I'm going to get the code wrong. Hmm. Mala says, looks like something with a curled tail, a chameleon or oh, maybe, yeah, maybe a gecko, maybe a chameleon. That definitely looks more like a chameleon, you're right, than anything else with the curved tail. Yeah, that's a good call. I'm going to call it chameleon because you're not, you may be 100% right. Because I haven't seen anything like that on the island, but that doesn't mean, you know, I don't say buy butterflies. Okay, and then let's see what this symbol is. Okay, I think this is 2. Yeah, because if you take the number, if you take the number, a 1 and the number 3 and split the difference there, the lower position, that's got to be 2. So, yeah. So this is 2. That's equal to 2. So we have 3, 6, and 2. And then we have a totem that is missing a piece, and that's on Boiler Island. And that's the one I should have paid closer attention to. But we can go there right now. There's nothing left on this island to accomplish. Why isn't this here? Oh yeah, we left. That's right. We did leave it. That is correct. But I'm going to be honest. I don't know what to do after that totem. You know what? At every totem we found a animal, and there is the one totem that's missing its dial. So we could go there real quick and see if there's something that tells us there that there's an animal. At the very least. Let's see. Oh, it's a bracket. It's a brace for that pipe. Yeah. Okay, let's break out the thing. There's some, oh, here it is. There, look. It's right there. That's much clearer. Ooh, that's that sea creature thing. Okay, so we're gonna call him the Peliseal. The Peliseal. We don't know what that number is because we have to go all the way back to the boiler room to figure it out. We found it. We found it. Nice. Ooh, okay. So back to the boiler aisle. And then we go to the workshop. And maybe that dial will tell us. I mean, it's a hunch, you know? But like I said, the thing I'm worried about is that I'm in my head. I don't know what else to do after that. I'm not putting two and two together, because I would think that at this point I would be able to like go into the boiler room star thing, but I haven't been able to find the dial for that. So Malice says, good call. The dial may be the correct position in the workshop, but you can't pick it up. Right, you can't pick it up and take it with you. Normally in a puzzle game you would think, oh, okay, this is what you need, and then you go fit it in the thing and you're connecting the puzzles, but it's fixed. There is in the settings a way to abbreviate this, but I've always been of the mindset that like a lot of games that have this as part of their cinematic, sometimes it's important, but if it's really just to take you from one place to another, it's probably best if they just black screen it and then you open up to the other side, you know, so that you shave off by 20-30 seconds of the trip. Yeah. Oh, you were wanting me to try to set this. I think what I have to do is I have to go over here. Now, what I'm worried about is that if I remove the power from the pump, they could refill with water. So let me... I mean, it's a possibility, so it may mess us up, but we'll see. It will not hurt anything to try. Hold on. That's not necessarily powering. Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. What am I thinking? Of course it is. So just for context, let me turn this off. For context, if I hit this thing, it'll take me with it. So that's why I don't want to hit this thing, regardless of whether it's powered up or not. My thinking, though, is that if we leave that running, now this only summons it. Okay? Is that if we're on the other island... Okay, so it turned it off. Never mind. No, I was thinking like if we were on the other island, the jungle island, and then summon it, then whatever's there will be... Now, we do know from the murals, I don't know if you remember them or not, that Gen was associated with a lot of destruction and stuff. So this may just be for storytelling purposes as well, where he cut down a lot of trees and stuff, and it shows the wood chipper here as part of that destruction mural. And this may be just like how he got from one thing to another to kind of associate that this is the same island as the boiler island and everything else. So, you know, like I said, it may just be story related. There may not be a genuine reason why it, but you're not wrong, Malice, in saying, hey, look, that's got a little lever right there. What does it do? Why does it function like that? Because I have experimented with it. I have pulled the lever, and I have gone on the cart, and it's just simply taken me back to the jungle island. Nothing really happened, you know, with all that. So then again, who knows? Maybe further down the road it will tell me what to do. But you know, I like your suspicion of that, because it could directly mean that that's how we get to the dial that we need. Because that's what I'm missing. I'm missing the dial that I need to open up this spinny metal thing. Mal says it could be story related, but it just seems something just too much for nothing. Yeah. Boil on the other side so that you can open, but seemingly can't do anything with. Right. Right. I know. Yeah. Because this right here is what I'm talking about. I can get in here, but how do I stop it? Right? There's all this steam coming from it now. I don't remember that. Hmm. Okay. Let's go in here. It's possible we did something. No. No. It's also possible. You see how like they're cabled? That maybe I don't know. I thought maybe like we could lower it or whatever, but I don't think so. Let me look, see if by changing the power that we flooded this area again. Let me see. I'm curious. Yeah, we reflooded it. Okay. I wonder if the boiler room now needs to be turned on for whatever reason. Because we have the shortcut. Hold on. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna turn the boiler back on. And see if anything changed with the dynamics with this area here. Because again, I can go back to the workshop and figure out that dial, but I'd be hard pressed to say what to do after that. I mean, I would say that either I'm brain dead right now. I can't speak. I've already met my quota for puzzles in my head for the day, because I don't know what I would do after that. I've had kind of a suspicion in my head what to do, but at this point, I'm not 100% sure now. Okay. We want to... Insta-boil. I don't think we need to lower the platform or nothing. But who knows? I'm just wondering if you see how like that flame is gone now from that vent thing there. So now I have to think. Maybe the boiler room is just a way to get to the other side, but maybe it's how it's powering other things. Because I'm seeing where everything connects. But now that the boiler room is working, why would it need to connect there? Why not just have two? There's still water in there to boil. I mean, that's not going nowhere. We just can't alter the controls. We're just going to the other side, but we might as well, right? Oh, see, it's ready to take us for the ride. I'll do it just to check one more time, and you'll hear it stop. Yeah, see, it already stopped. So, yeah, it's the biggest red herring I've ever seen if it doesn't do anything. Because I like the boiler room puzzle, there's no reason to have a third pipe. Unless it actually does something. And there could be something it's supposed to do. And I haven't figured it out. But it's just the oddest thing. And maybe we need to leave this here. Right? Maybe we... Oh my goodness. See, there's no lever. Maybe we leave this here. We go to the boiler island. Through the other way. And then when it's not there, we see what it does. It's the only thing I can think of at this moment. Trying to remember how to... Okay, this way. Take our little shortcut. this is... Yeah. Okay, yeah, this is what I want. Then we go down, I believe. All this just to test that little transport system on the boiler island. Now, so unless you meant to put something in the cart, but that means finding something. Right, right. Yeah, I don't disagree. Okay, so this is... Okay. Okay. I'm trying to remember the fastest way to get back to the boiler island, leaving the cart there. Okay, that's that island. I mean, I can get to the boiler island from there, but I think there's a shortcut. I think it's this way. Through the where we found the scribe guy, I think. Still in Jungle Island. So... Oh no. No, I think I have to go the other way. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking Jungle Island, not Boiler Island. Okay. Yeah, back in the day of the CD-ROM, when you had to like let the CD fire up, and it was a pain just to test things, right? Right, here's the scribe guy I was talking about. So, yeah, I don't think there's anything on the other side there. Yeah. So we go back this way. We take that elevator. If it's not here, we summon it. That's what that's for. Okay. If this doesn't work, I'd say there's probably no other function of it. But we'll find out. And we're back at Boiler Island. Oh. was going to say, while we're here, we could do this thing, but I don't want to get distracted, so I'm going to go check out the cart first, and then we'll see. Oh, come on. All right. We are back. Now, if we don't finish this, because if my brain gets a little bit too tired, we may try this again tomorrow. A little bit later in the day, not too much. And then we should be able to finish it, no problem. I honestly thought we were going to finish it today, which we still could. Yeah. So let's give it a shot. Let's see. To summon the cart for that lever to work. Yeah. I think it may just be a red herring. I don't know. I don't know why they would have 3 pipes though. It just doesn't make sense, because I think that works regardless if it's got power or not. So anyway, I turned the boiler back on. I got the water over here. I flooded that area, unfortunately, but we'll move on. Mal says, now I can only think of checking around items pick up for that wood chipper, but yeah, my brain's getting fried too. Yeah, it's okay. Like I said, the only thing I do know is that we added the water boiler, so let me just make sure nothing down here has changed. Yeah, still nothing. All right, let's just go to the workshop and figure out the totem. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, here we go. Wait a minute. Camera. Okay. Okay, so we knew it was the pelican. Oh, we have to use some spatial thinking because we can't move it. Oh. Oh. So it's always been lined up straight up and down. So that would be 1. Okay. So the pelican is 1. The pelican is 1. I believe. Because this one, if it's lined up like this, gives us this position for the wedge. And that's the number 1. Now there should be 5. I don't know where to even look for the 5th one. So that would be the top right, I think. Yeah, which is the number 1. So at least we know what it is now. What is? See, like this. What is this? Why? You know? Why? These are all related to 5. There's 5 fans on the seashell, 5 arms on the starfish, the 5 sections of a sea urchin. I don't know what this is, some kind of coral. This is also a sea urchin. This is a sand dollar. This is a sea urchin. 5. Yeah, this is the demonstration of how heat moves the water. Oh, look, it's the butterfly. So again, that's how we know that that shape is definitely the butterfly based on this symbol. So maybe that's why this is here. Now, I'm going to do something here. I'm going to take out my... Yep. Nope. Okay. And as I previously mentioned, I wonder if we're supposed to do this at a really fast speed. I'm fairly sure it's supposed to just tell us that's what this does. Okay. Well, we're back where we started from in terms of, this is where I started the stream. And I think I may go ahead and end it right here because I'm pretty sure that that's the sequence. I haven't finished the bathysphere thing, have I? That's what I haven't done. Okay, we can go do that real quick. Maybe that'll be the thing that we need. But you know what? I want to go... Crap. I do want to go back to the starting area. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. I was going to say I want to check the other side of the maglev thing, but we don't need to do that just yet. If I wasn't streaming, I would do it, but that would be the top right. Oh, I'm sorry, I read that already. Yeah, I'm going to go back to the jungle. I haven't done the bathysphere thing yet. You never know. That might be the last piece of the puzzle. Who knows? Of the whole animal totem thing. Mouse. This is or Malice said, this is why I love these kind of games. So many things to try, and your imagination goes wild after a while. Yeah. The only thing is that the way I think about things and these puzzles is usually I can see a pattern of this is what we got to do next, right? I don't see that after the bathysphere thing, but again, I may just be missing something. I think I've definitely associated the right animals with their numbers, but we're missing an animal and we're missing a totem. Once we find the missing totem, I think we'll be good. Because there may only be 4, but so far everything has been in groups of 5. I can't imagine where that 5th one would be. You never know. It might be like once we do the bathysphere thing, maybe it'll just show up. But it kind of seems like the totems have just been kind of out in the wild, you know. They're just right there. I can't imagine one being super secret. But you never know. I think I want this one. I don't remember which entrance takes me closer to the... Oh, it is this one. It is this one. Because this is where I first found the bathysphere. Ooh. Yeah, now we can summon it. Yeah, I got totally distracted by the, wait a minute. By the, village. I think that just takes us to the school, but I want to be 100% sure. we're here. And we're at the school. Just like I said. All right. Well, that's okay. Yeah. So it confirmed where we were supposed to go. Now let's go to where I need to go. Okay. We want to go here. All right. We have arrived. Ah. Okay. But say something should happen. We've done everything. Okay. Wait. Oh! We're supposed to be on that. I mean, what if, hold on. What does the top button do? Because we can't fit on that. Oh, okay. 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 That only takes it to the middle section. Right. Why didn't the top one work at first? Now, I don't think we can get there independently. I think we have to use this. That's the kind of the point. Ah, see, so we can be on it. Oh Lord, okay. I want to be there. Haha. So yeah, okay, so we did it. This one's a little ambiguous. The top one would have just killed us, so. Alright, here we are. It's a prison. Or who's that? It's definitely not Catherine. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Release the hounds. Sir? Hey, what the heck? He did a disappearing trick. Sir? Sir? This is the... Oh, it's open again. The maw of the steam thing. I'm curious, like, if I close it, will he show up again? You know what? Oh, hold on. Let's do this. There it is. Right there. The dagger is always the clue. Remember that. What is this? Hold on. Look at that. Hello. Okay, so we made it, but oh, this is frustrating. I thought for sure we were gonna get to like the last totem or something. Oh my. Okay. So I love the fact that we found this, but man, oh wait. Here. Ah, there we go. We have light. It's probably gonna show us something we missed when we were following the pathway. Okay. Yeah, we did. See? There it is, the door. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, Cyan, for making something that I was thinking. Man. It's like it's a dead end for no reason. Shucks. So it can't be for no reason. All right. Let's make sure we're not missing anything back here. Okay, we're good. Can we close this and... Look at that, another door. Man, they're just like, they cannot help themselves. And here's another door. See, I wasn't meant to find it just yet. There's the dagger. Look. Screenshotting. 2 guys. Okay, so the left side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The one on the right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay. Gotta remember that reference for whatever. Oh! Look! We know this place. We know this place. And look, we got sealed up. Crap. I'm gonna go around doing this. See if we can't get it to open up again. Based on our prior history here. No? Crap. Okay, so how... Well, at least we know how to get there. Well, dadgummit, it's going to take us forever to get there. Crap. I turned an exit when I should have... Oh, shoot. That's on me. But fortunately, we can request the bathysphere to go... to do a reverse direction pretty fast. Oh, man. Whoa. Oh, look. See? Right there. So that door opens, remember? And yeah. So, oh, crap. How do I, do I have to go? Okay, so at least I know I can do 2 things. One, I can go to this door here. There's a dagger there. You can kind of see it. It's right there. I can go there. I have to close that steam vent that's up here, right there. And I don't know what that does. But also here, I didn't finish going through here, and that probably takes me up. No? But I got to get back there. How do I get back there? That is the... trying to remember. I love this island more than any other island, but it's a little... It's confusing me as far as direction goes right now. I just wish I could go back. I want to go back. Is there nothing I can interact with? Shoot. Alright, well, we'll go the traditional way, I guess. Which is through the stairway. Malice. There has to be a hidden switch or door. You would think, but I think they want you to do it this way. We want to go down again. I think I found something before they were intending for me to find it. I was using my instincts that I learned from the Boiler Island, and yeah, I just did it too soon. But this is what I was saying. As long as I know there's something I could do next, I'm good. The brain is working on all cylinders. But once I'm like, I don't, you know, there's nothing I know to do next, that's where I start thinking, I need to call for the next one. It's like I did all that math on the last stream, and then I connected the dots for this stream. I was like, I bet you those, but I haven't really had to put them into practice yet. Not really. Maybe I haven't really thought that I have. But I know what the number system is for the for those totems, but again, I haven't really had to use them. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna go like that. We're gonna do this. Wait. If I do that, how about this? It won't let me turn around until I'm in the water. So let's do the steam thing first. I bet you logically that's the next thing to do, even though it's not obvious. I say it's the next thing to do because the steam thing reset. And if it had not reset, I would have believed that, you know, it doesn't matter. See, there's that door. And this will keep this area open. So when we do the steam, we should have a way to access this area. You see? Like right there? That door will open. So let's go do that real quick. I love when I have a direction. If there's no direction, then yeah, we're kind of stuck. Okay. So now let's go check that out. Maybe we'll just get a steam bath. I don't know what it's going to do. Do. All right. I love the fact that we have a shortcut now. Whew. I love shortcuts in games, and I've been playing Jedi Survivor. How do I can't get there. I know this has to be on. Oh man, how do I gotta move this out of the way. But this has to stay on. How do we do that? Oh. Anyway, I've been playing Jedi. Is it Survivor? It's the second one on Twitch, and it's riddled with shortcuts. I know that thing can stay on after a while if you send it somewhere else. So, what if... Oh, crap. I would have to... request it from the original place so that this is left on. So weird. Like I know what to do, I just don't know how to move it without this thing turning off. You know? Hold on. Like, I could send it back, you know? But I'm just gonna go like this. I'm gonna do this for now. We're gonna finish this part, and then we'll come back. Malos says maybe turning it around will make it possible to walk past. You know, maybe. Because I got the impression it's just the fact that it's in the way. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's not working. It's a great idea, though. Great idea. See, what concerns me is that I know that thing can stay hot. Even if the bathysphere is not there. Because before we could go down here and that thing was on. But how to replicate that is... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's after this area. I'm hoping. Yeah, let's finish doing this and then... So, one thing I'm pretty good at, and I don't mean to toot my own horn, is that I can have 3 or 4 different things I'm doing all at one time and juggle them okay, you know? I would say better than most people do. I don't have cats throwing up or something in here. I don't know, I have my headphones on. It sounded weird. But I don't have like an attention deficit or something like that. What is going on? Yeah, my cats don't, the kids, they're the kids' cats actually. I don't have a cat. But every once in a while they come into the office and then they do the weirdest things. I don't know. I think he did. He was gagging. They just come in here to do things and then they leave. It's like, what are you doing here? Mallow says, these things are always obvious once you found out how. They are, and they aren't. See how it's like still open right there? That's what I'm talking about. Right there. So what I need to do is, next time I'm down there, is I believe the way this works is that it keeps two of them open at one time. Right? So if I take this back to where we were when we're done here, and I take it back to the school, I can take the school and take those shortcuts back down here, and I bet you that's how it works. I bet you. Where is the dagger? Oh, don't tell me it's gone. Okay, thank goodness. Oh boy, it was invisible. You cannot see that. So well done. So well done. Okay, so what I did last time is that I said, I bet you there's a wall here because I can move it. We're not going to do it this time. We're going to just go this way. Ooh. Oh my. Okay. So maybe there's only 4 and this presents the 5th. Okay. We have the beetle, or maybe we're just supposed to select the ones we found. But look, at least we can see the animals better. Now we'll know what it is. Right? See, this is the scarab. That's not what we saw. We saw a beetle, which is this thing. We saw this one. The butterfly one is the one I still don't know. Is it the frog? Is this it? It's the frog. That's what it is. Frog. Frog equals 2. There we go. So, let's do frog. Are we supposed to touch it twice? Hold on. Okay, because we knew the frog was number 2. The beetle? Where's the beetle? Here. Butterfly. No, I said butterfly entrance totem because I didn't know what that was. Butterfly entrance totem. Oh, did I just confuse myself? Oh, crap. Oh, that's right. I couldn't tell what it was. It just looked like a butterfly. Okay. This was the one at the entrance to Jungle Island. I'm pretty sure it's this. Right. Pretty sure it's that. Because it just doesn't look like any of these. It really would have been nice to have a reference of the animals beforehand, so I know that at least what they were. I think it's this one. And then we have the pelican seal thing, which This one. This one. Okay. That's them. That's the ones. So there's a fifth one. There is a fifth one. Maybe we access it in that hidden bathysphere area. Because this is it. I'm fairly certain this is it. And if you stumbled across this without figuring out all that stuff, you would just be playing this combination forever. We need a fifth one. There's always 5. Okay. Okay, I feel pretty confident now. Let's make sure we're not missing nothing. Oh, this is beautiful. I love this puzzle. This is great because this is combining everything we know. The only thing it didn't add was a mathematical way of doing this. Let's see, but there's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. It just may be design. Okay. Okay. What I'm going to do now, though, instead of taking the shortcut, I'm going to take the... Oh. See, this has a way of going back. Okay. After this, if I'm stuck, we'll call it. But I'm very happy with where we're at. I'm so ecstatic that we found those things and that we connected those dots with the animals. Because that could have very easily been like, I don't know which animal. But the totems pretty much told us this is what you want to look for, and pretty happy with that. Hopefully the last one is in the water we learned. I agree, because I was able to find the other ones pretty easily. I mean, they were just right, right there. Okay, so this one's still open. We want to go here. And that's what that whole white thing is. You see where the grid here is white? Those two are open. Ooh, I also wonder if if they stay like that, maybe we're supposed to just make them all glow. But I thought you could only have 2 open at a time. Huh. Okay. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down, as the kids like to say. Oh, I see. It's making me go the long way. Malice says, kids say I'm picking up what you're putting down. Obviously, do not walk dogs. Yeah. I am not only an old soul, I'm actually old. So, but I've been playing these games for years, and I really do mean, like, you know, I played these games when they came out, and I was not like a kid. I was an adult. um, when this game came out, I was married. Did not have a child yet. We didn't have our first child until we were married 3.5 years. So I was too busy working full time, and yeah, I was 23 when this game came out. Let's see what this is. Oh man, look at the reflections. Ooh. Crazy. There it is. Look at that. I'm 50, but I'm told I'm still like a teenager. Yes, I'm almost 50. I will be 49 in January. But I round it up and I always say 50. Here it is. We did it. All right. Let's do our little... Ooh, it's already almost in position. Okay, so I think this is it, even though my controller's still rumbling. Okay, so now we have to decode what number this is. I don't think it's required, but I want to. Hold on. That would be 1, 2, 3. This may be a bigger number than I'm thinking. Let me go back here real quick. Hold on. So we know that there's an animal in here. Oh. Look. There it is. I don't know what that is. I'm going to have to just draw it. Some kind of... It's like a little bird. What are those little almost said emu. Those are huge. But it's like those little grouse type birds, right? Al says also look for the animal, otherwise you'll regret it. Right. Yeah, the light trick is so clever. Yeah. Yeah. I need to figure out the number for it though, because I have a feeling it's going to come into play. Otherwise, why on earth would they put those in there? Okay, let me break out my my notebook. Oh, I didn't draw what it looked like. Forgot what it looked like. Okay, so it's okay. It's a wedge there. Dot. And then down below. Wedge there. And a wedge down below. So one. So okay, so you see the one at the bottom. That is the window pane, which is 6. So that could be 5. think that's 5. 2, 3. Yeah. So, okay, so 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Or it's actually maybe 4. Now I'm gonna figure it out later. I don't know the number for it, but I know the position of it and I know the number system. I just have to write it down whenever I'm less frazzled by it. So for now, I'm gonna call it maybe 4. Yeah, it's either maybe 4 or maybe 5. I will figure this out though. It's just numbers. I was about to say, did we get trapped? Well, oh, here we go. I was about to say. So it's on a timer. That's what this is. Okay. So now I go back to the, and our bathysphere is gone, I think. Hopefully it's still right there in the middle. It is. Okay, we're good. We're gonna give it one more try, and then after that I may call it no matter what, because I still need to figure out the math on that stuff and write them down. And I don't know how much more of the game there is. There could be 30 minutes left in the game, but I don't want to guess. I don't know. I'm thinking we still have about an hour at least, at the very least. And that's a good stream time for a good Friday night. And if I'm feeling good, I mean, it's 6 o'clock my time, I may go to Twitch and fire up Jedi Survivor. I don't know. I feel like I'm only brain dead from puzzles. Because I have to let this encode, and once it's fully encoded, then I can edit out the some parts like the break that I did early on and the intro. Let's see here. Let's go back. I think that little room with the animals is gotta be one of my low-key favorite parts of this game, because of not the way it looks, because it does look amazing, but just everything that we've done led us to this point, and I really appreciate that. There's a high level of satisfaction with that. Okay, now to figure out the animal that I drew. The hell is it? It's that. I guessed it right, but now I don't know which one it is in the water. Crap. Oh, man. Yeah, I have no idea, because I could barely see what it was. Was it this? It may have been this thing. At least Twitch has better latency for chat. I'm really not too worried about that, Malice. I appreciate you saying that, but Twitch is all about the viewers and, you know, at the time of the stream. What I love about YouTube is that it's more, you know, a watchers community, which I love chatters, don't get me wrong. It's just that the VODs are really where YouTube looks at the bigger picture. They look at the long haul. So there's a reason why Twitch has such good latency on its chat. It's the reason why we do this is because it allows for my auto mod to catch things faster. If there's like a 10-second gap, it's easier to react to it. Number two, you get a better signal on your end because it allows it to encode even before you see the picture. But yeah, the thing had 2 back legs and 1 foreleg. Oh no, you talking about like the one because I'm talking about the one at the maglev at the water area when you the first one we ran into in the game. See, this thing is what we just found. And I thought this was in that area, but I don't know what it looked like. Did I take a picture of it? I might have taken a picture of it because it was so weird. I did not. I took a picture of this one because it was so weird. Yeah. But it was, hold on. Maybe this one's wrong. No, that looks right. I mean, the only thing that's not showing is that little, what looked like a chameleon's tail at the end. But I think that's right. I think it was very clearly like this. I think that's it. Okay. I'm going to have to go back to that water area because I really don't know which one it is. I'm certain about the beetle. I'm certain about this one. I'm certain about this one now. And I'm certain about this one. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I gotta go look at it. And I will take a screenshot of it. And I will take the shortcut this time. Actually, will I? No. The bathysphere is right there, right next to it. So we'll go this way. It's faster this way. Let me check back on the stream. You're welcome to. I'm right here. I mean, it's not that far. It's right there by the educational thing. I just have to take the bathysphere right there. And we'll be there. Hello? Hello? Come on. Work. Oh, you're going to make me do the whole... Okay, here we go. There. All right. Man, I was so excited. It's okay. We will look at it and we will take a screenshot of it this time. Wait a minute. No, I was going the right direction. Either way, we'll get there. Just, I'm trying to expedite things. No, I went the wrong way. No, oh well. That's okay. Malice says, it would be quicker for you to get there than me scanning certain thumbnails. I don't disagree. I should be making chapters for these, but I'm going to wait for us to complete the game before I start creating chapters for the entire live stream VODs. This isn't meant to be a guide. We're just having fun with it. I don't really make guides on my channel. I say that, and you know, you will find a guide here too, but that was really when I was just creating content just to see what would stick. My KOTOR stuff I think is very well done. In my opinion, the KOTOR stuff that I did was probably the best I've seen on YouTube, just because it was so concise. Where am I going? I went the wrong way. Did I? Oh my, did I? How did I? I've been through here like 1,000 times, and I guess I got myself lost. Yeah, okay. I just came from a different direction. That's what this is. Mel says, KOTOR always does well, especially of late. I'm going to create a new channel, and it's not going to be KOTOR based necessarily, but there's going to be a theme in there that is very KOTOR based. I can't speak more about that, but it's going to be a very different channel, specifying on one particular thing, and that's why I can't run it while on this channel. It's just going to be its own channel, and that's the only thing I do on that channel, and I think it's going to be really neat, personally. You see how like this is all glowy, but you have to, come on. Oh, I couldn't do the screenshot in time. It looks like a butterfly to me. That's why I wrote butterfly. Okay. All right. See what that looks like. See if we got that. Yeah. To me, that looks like a butterfly. Why the other one looked more like a butterfly, I don't know. But I don't think we selected that one. How do we get back faster? Oh, no, this is, yeah, okay. Now I know where I'm at. There's kind of like an east side and the west side of this island, and I somehow forgot where things were. You start adding the bathysphere and the verticality, and I got myself turned around. Okay. Oh, Malice. Just for reference, my Twitch name is Riven. Yeah, I think that says it all. I think you'll kind of appreciate. I haven't put out a single video yet of the next project I'm doing. I kind of want it to be a little bit of a surprise, but I really don't mind sharing what I'm doing. Okay, so we got to go to the school. But yeah, it's going to be Riven themed as well. So you might like that. What I did not check to see is if we're going in the right direction or if we got to go all the way around to get there. Mal says, I prefer it as a surprise. Yeah, I actually might even start implementing it this weekend, because this next video I'm making for this channel, the next big video I should say, is so intensive. It's taking forever, and I just want it done right. And the good part about that is that it creates, in my opinion, a really good video. But Twitch, I mean not Twitch, YouTube doesn't like the gap in content. They've pretty much shown that they won't even promote my stuff at all if I go too long without producing content. Now that shouldn't be the case. They always say, oh, it's, you know, based on just how well it performs and how long people watch things, and all that's true. But there was a gap of videos between December and about, oh no, not December, maybe January through April, because of health conditions for myself and my wife. And I just wasn't really putting out any videos at all. And I thought I put out some really good videos when I came back, and they didn't put any impressions. Impressions are when you publish a video, is how many people they show it to, like on their homepage, like suggestion, a myriad of different ways, but those are impressions. So in other words, if they don't put it out anywhere, nobody's going to see it. Only the people that I tell people about, like on my Discord, on you know, streams, maybe Twitter, Instagram. That's the only way you'll know that even exists, because they just don't post it. Well, it really wasn't having that problem before. They would show it to 5,000, 10,000 people after 2 or 3 days. And so when my videos were kind of coasting and you know, taking off, that's what YouTube was doing. It was just showing it to a lot of different people, and they liked the content too. So it was kind of like the best of both worlds. So I had a few videos that I would say went viral. I mean, especially for a channel my size. But once I came back, I thought the video quality was just as good, and they showed it to like 400, 500 people. And that's why I say I know YouTube does not like for me to be absent for too long. Which one? Which one is it? Does it look like any of these? Alice says a lot of long-form content creators end up doing compilation videos just to keep up with the algorithm. Yeah, you're not wrong. And I have thought about that, but the only way for me to make that make sense is to do supercuts, which does still require a lot of editing. Yeah, I don't like taking things from Twitch directly and doing that, because you do get a number of different distractions. One of them, you know, botters and stuff like that, that it may be a really good part of your content that you're trying to show, and then they follow, and then they start hounding you with a bunch of, oh, I see you need maybe you need a graphical artist or something. It's like very annoying. Okay, maybe it's just me. I don't see anything that looks like this. Like, that's what it looks like. To me, this is what, I don't know what that I thought that was a butterfly, but okay, I think we have a candidate here. That's it. That's it. It just does, I don't know, it just didn't look like that. Whatever this is, it's like some kind of like tuna fish or something. Or those mahi-mahi things. Dolphin fish, that's the word I was thinking of. Says, I think you were staring at it while just talking just then. I missed the bottom right tail in the screenshot. Yeah, it was kind of hard to get all that because the water refills so fast. Okay, I did them. I think I did them. I mean, I think that's it. Nothing happened? Come on now. Okay, what am I missing? Unless one of them's wrong. Or I'm supposed to put them in a certain order. But it won't let me adjust it either. Hold on. I mean, there could be more animals. But I was pretty sure we were good with 5. Okay. Can't do anything with the light. Okay, so I'm positive that one's that now. I'm positive that's that. Positive about the beetle. And I'm fairly certain about this frog. And that I don't know. Yeah, unless we're supposed to do something before we go into this room. You know, I don't know, like some kind of like hydraulic or something that we're supposed to do. But I'm 90% sure we got the right items here. There's no extra math we're supposed to do. We're not supposed to, like, you know, put them in a certain order. Because it would reset if that's the case. I mean, I can just pull one of these other ones just in case, right? How about we save? Let's do a save. We haven't done a save. Yeah, we'll do a new save. That way, if it resets, I don't have to worry about it. Let's go with a hunch. You know what? Where is it? This one. Let's go with this one. Ah, so there is a 6th one. Malice says maybe the order you raise them is to do with the number you find them. I'm quite sure that you're correct. That they're correct. Yeah. Like I said, that's why I thought the numbers were important. But I did count the one. What is it called? The one that's by the entrance. That was this thing. That one, I guess that's a fish. Let's see, fish. I want to say where I got that from. So I'm going to call that a fish. That one presented as the number 6. We know that that's 6. So that tells me there are 6 totems. I didn't think about that, because if my new one that I found in the steam room is either 4 or 5, it doesn't matter what it is, we know that there's a 6. So there are 6 totems out there. We just haven't found it. So that's what it is. That's just what it is. I don't think they have to be in order. I think there are 6. We have 5. For some reason, they're using 6. I couldn't tell you why. But that's okay. That's okay. That just tells me that we got to find another one. Ooh, okay. No totems. What is this? This is definitely painted. I don't think this is a bug. How would I... Wait a minute. It's not glowing, but... I mean, you see it, right? Taking a screenshot. Hey Perry, how are you doing? I'm taking a screenshot. This has got to be it. But it's definitely not glowing at all. It's not giving me the indication that. Because without it, it's nothing. You don't see nothing. Unless it looks something different from some other point of view. So I'm going to look at my screenshots real quick to see if there's anything that resembles that when I was in that room. And then if not, then let me just call it for now. Come on. Okay, so it doesn't look like any of those. Let's look at this one. No, doesn't look like any of those. It doesn't look like that. But it vaguely does resemble the one that I pulled. Part of me wants to go back and look at it one more time. Mala says, it looks like something, but you need to get the right angle. Yeah, that's what I thought too. And that's why I tried to, there's only so much room here you can get. So I tried doing it like this, but usually it glows or something when you're in the area. And maybe when I move those, you know, the mountains around in something, that I can definitely remember that little feature right there with a little white line that's missing, that strip, and then it's down. So if that's something, I can remember that. I don't see it. I mean, there could be. It's so distinct that I really want to try it. And then we'll call it. But if there's nothing there, then there's nothing there. I may just be seeing. But why? It's not like Cyan to make a image like that be so abstract to not be able to like see full on, because it could be right. Okay. All right. But I want to make sure that there's no symbol that looks remotely like what I just saw. Otherwise, I'm going to be wondering about that till the next time I fire this up. And I don't need that, you know. Ideally, all the animals that we've already used are in the same position. And ideally, we don't have to worry about their numbers. Okay. So I promise this time that once I go up there, I'm just going to look to see if anything looks remotely like the image we saw. And then if it doesn't match anything, or if whatever I press does, resets it, we'll just call it and save it for another day so I can look at it again from a different angle. I wonder if we hit this, what'll happen? No, 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 no. I was gonna try to make it go all the way to the very top with me on it, but it sent it right back up anyway. Wow. Man. Okay. Well, now I know not to do that. Excellent. All right, we're almost there. Mal says, it's time to take a break when a game, when you can squish yourself on a platform. Yeah. All right. That's why it's so hard to tell people that are generally trying to do the game that want a hint or a tip, and it's I can give you a tip. It's just you also you haven't figured out the math system in this game, and they're like, there's math in the game? Yeah. Things like that. It's very difficult to I just totally walked. Wait. Maybe. You never know. Now, I did do this before, but I want to make sure we're not. Right? Okay, never mind. It's just these stairs, the steps. There's nothing else I don't think that we need to find. Okay, we're here. We're finally here. Okay. See, that's what I thought I saw. It's very distinctive with that strip in the middle. And if I'm not mistaken, I did that. And you may be right, Malice. Can't squish or type, apparently. We may have to do this in the number order. Let's try it. Okay, now we're going to do it in the proper number sequence. So we have the pelican seal, the frog, which, this one, the beetle, or is this butterfly looking thing? And then the fifth one would be this. And then the sixth one is the fish. This guy. I'm going to save this for the next stream. Yeah, now that made me very happy. Malice says, I just wanted to see that bit done. Yeah. Because I'm almost positive that even if we go to the next area, that's not the conclusion. There's more puzzles to be done. So that's why I was thinking I'll save this for the next stream. But look, it's the classic, the cover of Riven, the little thing with that looks like a beehive on top of it. Beautiful, beautiful thing. Look at that. It's right there. Get a screenshot of that. But I've always loved that look, that dark bluish sky with it kind of like a dusky time with all those little glowing lights in the middle. I think it's supposed to be a prison. Another book, so lots more to go. I don't know if it's lots more, but remember we haven't opened up all the star portals either. You know? The other star portals, I have to still access them. So there's quite a few left that I need to figure out to do. So I know this isn't the end of the game, but I do know that this is another portal to another area. So, yeah. So I'm going to leave this here for now, and then we'll come back to it on our third stream, which will probably be tomorrow, Friday night. If not, it'll be definitely Saturday. It really just depends on how I feel. But I am elated that we got this far, and I have quite a bit to edit from this stream. So even though we went 6 hours, I really feel like I only have about 3 hours worth of content. You know, we were trying to like figure out the wood chipper, this puzzle, going back and forth, which granted, you know, there's no way we would know just to know, but I'm thinking maybe I figured out that little paint area with that one symbol almost by accident. Like, was I supposed to manipulate the island so that I could see it from afar? Maybe I was supposed to see it from the first island, you know, like if I broke out the magnifying glass and looked at it and say, oh, on the wall face there, that's what that looks like. And that may be what I was supposed to have done. But everything was on the jungle island, like I said it would be. So that gave me a lot of satisfaction too. Yeah. Okay, Malice, I can't wait to see the next stream. I'm too invested in this now. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, no problem. And of course, the VODs will always be available. So even if you can't make it, be sure to check out the VOD for that. And like I said, I do have some other videos that have come out. And if you like those, give them a like. Commenting really goes quite a bit. That pushes the algorithm quite a bit. So even if you say, hey, look, this is the worst video I've ever seen, this absolutely sucks, please put something. I appreciate it, y'all. Y'all take care. Thank you very much. And let me let y'all go with a little ending scene here. Where'd it go? There it is. And I will check you guys later. Thank you very much.